Welcome to Beyond Avernus. I am DM Steve, and with me are the Alleged Five. Hello, Alleged Five.
Hello, Alleged Five.
DM Steve, the DM.
DM Steve, the DM, aka Steve. There's got to be a better way to shorten that. I haven't come up with it yet. I don't know.
Run DMS. I mean,
but Steve's already only one syllable.
It's kind of That's already the shortened version of.
It's because there's so many other Steves in this session, in this game. Like, it's totally understandable that you've got to separate it somehow.
It's actually
Player Steve is a different person. He'll be coming in for our level 20 one shot.
Mm-hmm. Player Steve is one of those players you never want in your game. Like, he's that guy of the group.
Just the worst.
He really is. So don't ever invite Player Steve. But DM Steve's not terrible.
I heard he lies about having to go to the dentist.
Yeah.
Wow.
He does. Player Steve does anything he can to win.
Player Steve threatens to kill the entire town that they start out in. So.
Player Steve's a murder hobo.
Yes, he is.
Yep.
That was one campaign. Gosh, and I don't think I killed anyone.
I didn't know this was a thing. I was just referencing a Mafia game that I had played with Steve.
Yeah, you're talking Mafia.
Problematic pattern of behavior.
I may or may not have made a very aggressively opinionated character in a campaign.
I mean, at least you weren't pretending to be your brother in D&D, right?
That's true.
I mean,
that was a weird week where you lied to us and said that you were playing as your brother.
Yeah, and then it was really my brother.
Oh yeah, you lied to me so well.
I lied about lying. That was the best part. I'm like, yeah, it's actually me, and then you guys believed me for a long time, but it was actually my brother.
Arthur.
The thing about like Mafia is I never am straight no matter what, so you can never get a read on me. Is it counterproductive to winning the game? Probably. Is it fun? Absolutely.
Well, I mean, fun's a matter of perspective in that case. Like, I'm sure it's hilarious for you.
I hope it is.
I mean, yes, but I don't think I never tried to like throw the game or anything. It's just that like I never want to like appear to be too clean or too dirty. It's like if it's like playing Among Us, right? Like if you are too good at like being like the good guys, like the survivors, and then everyone will recognize when you're playing off, like, oh, well, you're supposed to be better than this. You're dead. So you have to play in that gray area a little bit. That was my defense mechanism. Mafia is like the original Among Us. Like, it's actually interesting.
No.
We were so into that style of game. Mafia / Werewolf. We were so into that style of game for so long. Like me and Tyler and like a bunch of other people. Shout outs to Jesus Toast Mafia out there.
Oh God.
But we played this so much, and then we all stopped playing, or I think it kind of fell apart. Now Among Us is here, and it's like we would shine at that. Like if we were still around, we'd probably just be playing.
Hold on. I want to look. I'm a person who really cares about language, and you just said the phrase "if we were still around," like you're not a living, breathing person that exists.
Oh, Steve, you didn't tell him?
If we were still an organized community of people that regularly did stuff together.
Okay, I guess I don't know what this is then.
Well,
no,
we're not
D&D.
Yeah, we're not Jesus Toast Mafia.
Steve's talking about a Mafia group that he and I used to play with years ago that we haven't played in like 2 years now, I don't think.
Yeah, it's on Discord now. I let the domain lapse accidentally. So
damn,
I wasn't using it anymore. Like I honestly hadn't been to the forums in like a long time, so I don't know if you guys are still posting after I had stopped going. And then I missed the registration by like a day or something like that, and I was just going to pick up the domain back again, and now it's lost forever.
That's a bummer.
Yeah. It was like $36. I should have renewed it. I just didn't. Oh well.
C'est la
There'll be
vie.
more toast.
Yeah. Anyhow, big news in D&D this week, which is the announcement of a new adventure collection called the Candlekeep Mysteries, or just probably not it's probably just Candlekeep Mysteries, right?
Yeah, it looks like it.
So we've been to Candlekeep, so that's kind of cool that they're bringing Candlekeep to the forefront. I mean, it's a follow-up to Avernus, right? Like Avernus had Candlekeep in it, so it's not like we invented Candlekeep or anything, but we kind of went back to Candlekeep and made it a small layover for you guys before coming back down to hell. And so I did send out, I wasn't sure, so I sent out an email to Chris Perkins. I really want to know if Morthos the Sex Cult made it into the printed book.
I mean, it needs to, right?
It should, right? So I haven't got confirmation
I found
back
list
yet.
of authors, and actually it does say Mike Reed. He's at Morthos Sex Cult.
I mean, it was such a
story.
It was such a big deal when it happened that they continued that celebration every year in remembrance of the good time they had. So it's an annual thing there now.
Yeah. So, you know, whether or not that's a whole adventure dedicated to that, we'll see. They're really trying new things this year. There's like 16 mini adventures, so one of them could be, you know, go to the sex cult. Yeah.
I love the fact that they let a lot of these DM personalities create them.
Yeah,
that was cool.
Yeah, that is very cool.
I'm looking at the camera right now, sad because they did not reach out to us for us to go on there and create one, because I would have definitely pitched the sex cult.
Viewers, please note the follower count in the top of the screen that's in the 20s. I, for one, can't believe you weren't reached out to.
Exactly. You know how much clout we have in this community?
We could have a Simic hybrid cult in Candlekeep.
I don't know.
No.
I don't know what I would have done, but I'm really interested to see how they do it. I like Tales of the Yawning Portal and Saltmarsh, where it's like, here's a bunch of mini adventures and here's a way to tie them all together. But this one seems to just, I don't know if there's any attempt to like actually tie them together or if it's just 16 unique adventures. Not entirely sure. But the idea that each adventure starts because of a book in Candlekeep, it's a cool idea. I don't know how it's going to be compared to ours. Oh, I'm being interrupted by my son. Say hi to everyone. Oh, he's requesting that I mute the mic, so you guys got to fill the dead air for a second. Tell me your favorite Candlekeep memory.
My dinner on the tower.
Oh, that was nice. That was a good moment.
You guys are the worst.
Speaking stone that allowed me to read everything.
Yeah, that was dope.
That was actually a pretty cool thing I pulled out of one of the supplements I read. Just like a way for like anyone, even people that can't read, to enjoy the Candlekeep knowledge.
Yeah, that's awesome.
We take it for granted that like, you know, all of our adventurers can read, but I would imagine the average person in Faerun probably can't.
Yeah.
We're not, you know, we're in a very medieval society. So, what else is new? Actually, you know what? Let's go around. We have not done proper intro, so everyone watching us is like, who the hell are these people? So, other than me, DM Steve, the DM Steve, not to be confused with player Steve, a.k.a. the DM.
The worst. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm talking about the player, not the... You confused me. You said player, but you meant... Okay.
Let's have you guys give people your name and give them a quick glimpse into what you're playing here on Beyond Avernus. Let's start with Brianna.
Hi, I'm Brianna. I play Ava. Ava is a Asimar rogue and cleric of Torm. I forgot who my cleric was. It's been a while. And that's her on the top of the splash screen.
The only one that's not a Hero Forge mini because you got awesome art commissioned.
Not on this one, but I do have another art commission on from my friend Chels, who is at BumbleShark_art, I think, on Twitter.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you're looking at the Roll20 screen, but our viewers see the landing page screen, which has your art.
Which way am I? This way.
All right, let's do Rick next.
Hey guys, I'm Rick. I'm playing Kalandar, the Shadow Elf. Horizon Walker Ranger / Champion Fighter who really wants to go deeper into hell.
Also, Rick, you're streaming as well, right?
And streaming the player POV over at Hallowed RPG, or the Hallowed Hunt on YouTube. So if you don't want to see what's behind the curtain, head on over and say hey.
Yeah, and if you're not already, give him a follow, and give us a chat as well. Jordan.
Hey, I'm playing Marius, the transformed Asamar, who kind of reclaimed some of his ancestry. He's a paladin fighter that, meta-wise, just took his last level in paladin for this campaign, and will be hopefully tanking this dragon and not being eaten by it. Thank you very much. That's me.
No promises. Mike.
All right, so this is Mike. I play Morthos, a tiefling warlock. He's got a patron of Maliki, goddess of the forest. And that is it.
All right, and the only person brave enough to do a player cam, Tyler.
Hi, I'm Tyler. I am playing Zeke, a Simic hybrid crab man who's a druid, Circle of the Land, and I like crabs.
Who doesn't? Together, we make up the alleged 5 because they've allegedly done a lot of terrible things in their time together, but only allegedly. So this campaign has been all about going beyond Avernus and beyond the published, Descent into Avernus module. We're currently on the 5th layer. Yeah, we're on the 5th layer, which is Stygia, and you guys just, cleared it. We spent a few sessions hanging out, yada yada windwalk, and we're moving on to the next layer. But you guys were offered a sort of side quest where I promised you 2 things. 1, you'd be hunting an ancient dragon, which is really cool. 2, there's a large treasure hoard there waiting for you. And 3, if you guys actually manage to complete this quest, then I will give you another bonus level up, because you guys just leveled up for beating Stygia. Since this is a side quest, this will be another bonus level up. And my players were like, hell yeah, I want to kill dungeons
I want to kill a dungeon.
I want to kill a dungeon or a dragon.
All the
We want
dungeons.
to kill a dungeon master.
The largest mimic, truly.
Oh yeah, a mimic. That's the actual dungeon. So they want to kill dragons. So today is our side quest. As you guys have like a 12 to 24 hour downtime while Shug is securing you access to the portal for completing your end of the bargain. He's drawn up a sort of. Well, are you guys taking like a contract for this job, or is it just something you guys are doing on your own free will? Like, yeah, we're just gonna go check out the dragon and maybe find what you're looking for. I don't remember. We didn't really roll it.
We said, hey, if this is going to take a long time for this guy to get us to the portal or to an audience or whatever, we might as well go this, provided we get a long rest. I think that's what it went.
Yeah, they did provide you with the necklaces that allowed you guys to get a little bit of reprieve from the layer effects, like weighing you down. So you guys all leveled up, and you guys all got your long rest, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
I believe so.
First one since you got here. After, you blew through all your high-level spell slots the first day just traveling around.
No, Tyler blew through all of Zeke's high-level spell slots.
Okay.
I blew through 2 of them. I had a third
Your
one.
2 highest level spell slots.
Your 2 high-level windwalks, yeah. But
I
it
kept
worked
my
out.
highest level,
It worked out in
and
the
then I
end.
used a windwalk again later that day when I knew we were going to long rest.
That's true.
Well
So-
worth it, Tyler. Well worth it.
Yeah, it was totally worth it. So one day of travel, right? And then you guys, I think we're probably coming up on 3 or 4 days in Stygia now. Because we did the whole like heist thing, but we didn't really keep track of time. So let's just say that like 3 days have passed, because I know some of you have a time-based bonus on your attack. So how long is your guys' bonus last for? Rick and Brianna? All right, it was
I did not get a bonus attack.
It was just Rick.
1 week.
It was 1 week because it was based on your intelligence modifier, right?
Minimum of 1.
Minimum of 1. Thank you for the minimum of 1 clause on that roll.
And a week is 10 days in D&D.
A week is 10
time.
days, yes.
Keep forgetting that. I hate it.
That came up because, right, it was the
5,
whole
10 days, it's not too bad.
It's like 10 days.
That's why we call it 10 days. That's why we should just stop using week and just say 10 day. A 10 day.
A 10 day.
That
Yeah,
sounds
that's
like
how they
some
refer to
weird
it in
reading.
Forgotten Realms.
A 10 day.
Yeah. So that's what we're doing tonight. We're taking a slight detour to wrap up this before we move on to the next layer, because I'm really excited to get to the next layer, which is Malbolge, and see another layer for you guys to sort of explore. We got some fun stuff planned for you guys. But anyways, let's jump into tonight's episode. So for those of you who are new to our stream or new to our videos and you're catching us on YouTube, we're gonna run our opening intro crawl, and then we'll be right back from that playing the game. So don't go anywhere. Enjoy our opening crawl. See you very soon in Beyond Avernus. Bye.
Deep in the lower planes, detached from all the comforts of the material world, lies a realm called Bator, otherwise known as the Nine Hells. 9 distinct layers make up this plane of existence, each ruled by a single lord which binds the layer under its willpower. The first layer, Avernus, welcomes all visitors to its war-torn lands. Here, the blood war rages on between devils and demons in an eternal dance for dominance. Deep below Avernus are the other layers. Diz, Minaros, Fleligos, Stygia, Malbolge, Maladomni, Cania, Nessus, each protected from teleportation magic by the lord of that lair. This is where the story takes us, as our alleged 5 set their eyes down towards the 8th layer of hell, Cania, and its lord, Mephistopheles, as they seek to free Ervis Kale from his bonds. Join us as we venture deep down Beyond Avernus.
Welcome back. I hope that gets you guys in the mood for some Nine Hells traversal. Oh yeah, I forgot we got the dice cam from you, Jordan. That's on the screen. That's good.
Yep.
I still love the sound of dice tumbling down the dice towers. Ooh, that's like ingrained in my like psyche for the rest of time, I think.
It just feels so good, right?
Yeah, it just sounds good. Like chicken soup for the dungeon master's soul.
Hell yeah.
So, you guys have just got your long rest. Congratulations. It's it feels nice to, for once, get all your resources back. You guys have all like I guess, assuming you guys have taken one of your attunement slots to attune to the necklace so you can actually get the benefits of it. And so, yeah. So as we fade in, we see you guys kind of getting ready for this journey. So what would that look like as you guys are nervously, or maybe not nervously, I don't know. Are you guys nervous at all about going after an ancient dragon's lair? Or is this just like, to you guys now, this is just another day at the office?
I think this is probably the biggest thing we've intentionally gone out to fight, aside from the previous dragon. That we had Arthur with us, and we knew we could kind of just bail. It wasn't intentionally a murder.
Morthos was feeling pretty confident until this last fight, which it's been a while since he's had hand-to-hand combat and got his ass kicked and was bloodied, so he's a little nervous.
That's a good point.
He lost his cockiness.
The last
something I want to bring up before we actually take the long rest. Wait, no, because I used the 8th level slot already. Never mind, because I used that for Windwalk.
Right.
So I can't do that. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, I was just wanting to make sure you get to do whatever you want to do. But like, I would point out specifically, like the last time you guys went and faced a dragon, like Marius might have not had a great time, or at least the outcome of that situation might have not set well with Marius, which I know has kind of been a not a teaching moment, but a definitely big driver in your choices since then. So
for Marius, he's coming at this like, well, if this is, he's kind of keeping an open mind and telling himself, if this is an evil dragon, then maybe by taking care of this, even if it's on an evil plane, you know what I mean? Maybe this is kind of balancing the scales a little bit, not completely, but enough, and balancing them in a way which, as a vengeance paladin and with his oath to his god, falls in line with his beliefs and his practices.
Right. This is a little bit of a different case, right? For sure. This isn't, let's go steal a good aligned baby dragon and, oh, mommy came home, so now we murder her. As far as you know.
Yeah, geez.
Who was it? You guys were going there, you're like, okay, we just need to get one baby, and then somebody else was just like, no, murder all the babies, and like started attacking babies with lethal damage.
I wonder who that was.
I think it was Arthur.
Probably
Arthur. Sounds familiar.
It's almost like we have a reason for calling him out every game.
Yeah, but we're after him.
It is really a one-sided like grudge / harassment at this point.
Yeah, that's true.
Arthur's probably in like Malibu Beach, just like sipping a pina colada. It's like, what a good job. That went great.
He's having lunch with what's his name, the guy from Jurassic Park who messes up all the computer systems. He's having
Dennis Nedry.
Yeah, he's having lunch with Dennis.
Very nice.
2 peas in a pod.
So, any last minute preparations or anything you guys want to say? I know you guys had talked about wanting to go by like to see if you could find some of the frost giants, the ones that had been ousted by this dragon. Is that still your guys' plan?
See if they're willing to talk, because if we can get some allies for this, then that would help.
Yeah, it could be a cool way for them to like get glory or revenge, or there's plenty of reasons that if they were ousted by him that they might want to work with us.
For sure. So that'll be our like destination, and what you've been told is like the lands, like there's not really a compass direction of north, south, east, west here, but like the lands, you know, east are like up in the heavy glaciers is where this dragon's lair is, and the giants themselves are more the tribe's been like splintered into like smaller factions that like are nomadic and roam the land. So it, you know, there's not like, they can't point you at a giant city and say go there. It's more fly overhead until you see, you know, the giants or whatever. So you guys will just fly low enough that you can keep your eye out for anything, which makes sense. So anything else you guys need to say or do to each other, or are we off to the races?
I'm gonna let me look at this spell real quick. Yeah.
You want to summon a familiar?
Okay,
it's always an hour, and you're always like, oh, you don't want to take the time to do it, but like morning preparations, it seems like the perfect time.
I mean, it's literally a crab.
Hey, man, this is your shtick. That's your decision.
No, it just makes me sad. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna. Last 8 hours. Sure. Yeah, I'll go ahead and use the hour to summon the Jeremy crab familiar.
Okay.
I was so excited when I first read that feature, and then I realized, wait, it's not like even a giant crab. It's just a like foot-long crab.
It is. It's just a crab that you get to control, but more uses for your wild shape, I suppose.
Oh yeah, so that uses a wild shape. So do you get that back on a long or short rest?
Short. So if
Nice.
we really need to, we can just like take a power nap outside the lair of the dragon.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So wait. This is an interesting thing. So it takes an hour to summon one, right? So you summon it. You have 2 uses of wild shape, right?
Yep.
So you summon 2 crabs, and then you take a short rest for an hour, and then you summon 2 crabs and take a short rest for an hour.
Yeah, you can.
And then you
make a
summon
little
2
army.
crabs. We're at 8 hours, and you have like 6 crabs. And the last one's popping out just so that so up to 5 crabs.
It's 2. No, it's 2 per hour, right? So that's 7 hours. It's like 14 crabs for 1 hour.
No, because takes an hour to summon one, an hour to summon the second one.
Oh,
and the third
true.
hour he rests.
Oh, that's true. Yep.
So it's like
5.
2 per every 3 hours.
I think I'm just gonna be good with the 1.
I'm just trying.
Seems kind of cruel to crab kind to just like see one disappear every hour on the hour.
Yeah. Well, is it an actual crab or is it just like a spirit inhabiting a crab form?
I like the idea. It's just like there's just a beach where there are crabs in the material plane. And it's just gone. It's been summoned.
So what you're saying is we need to edit the crab rave video to just in the middle of it, one crab is just sucked out of the middle of the rave.
There's like an alien UFO tractor beam. Ooh.
I like it better if it's like a big Z can that comes down, like a big Simic hybrid hand reaches down and just plucks it out off the beach.
The pincer out of the sky. like a crane game.
Oh, like the aliens in Toy Story. It's like the chosen one.
Chosen.
Perfect. Now we got our meme.
Now I have a voice for Jeremy. He can't talk, but now I know what he's saying.
You can cast Speak with Animals. That's a spell.
I don't want to know what he experiences through this.
He's like, I was having dinner with my family. What are you doing to me?
Are there any demons around the corner, Jeremy?
What?
What's a demon?
Send me back to my family, you monster.
You guys are monsters. Okay. There was some spell you were looking up, Jordan, before you were leaving?
Oh yeah, I was seeing if I needed to cast Warding Bond, but it's just 1 action, so I won't do it beforehand. It lasts an hour though, so that's cool.
It's not. Is it concentration?
No.
Interesting. So you could theoretically. Does it say you can't target more than 1 creature with it, or can you like stack like with marriage?
It says a willing creature.
Yeah, just a willing creature. So it doesn't say like if you cast it again, the spell effects go away.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I take half the damage. So it gives them a resistance to all damage, a +1 to AC and saving throws. They have to stay within 60 feet of me. And when they take damage, I take the same amount of damage. So if I'm casting on at everybody, that means anytime anybody gets hit, I take damage.
Oh, but it also says it ends if the spell is cast again on either of the connected creatures.
Yeah, there you go. Good point.
Okay, so you couldn't cast it. Now, you could twin spell it if you were a sorcerer.
Yes, you could. That'd be dope.
That is weird.
Looks like I'm taking levels in sorcerers, boys.
Sorcerer.
It's too bad there's no way to stack like Divine Smite with like meta magic. You know, like twin the Divine Strike.
Now we're talking about breaking this game. Let's do it.
Oh, but okay. You want to break the game? Here we go. You have Greater Fine Steed, right? Mm-hmm. So whenever you cast a spell that targets only yourself, so this doesn't target yourself. So you can't like extend the benefits of Warding Bond to your steed. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Because if it was like a self spell and says like you target self and pick 1 creature within 60 feet of you, then you could like totally like extend it so that Saul could pick a different creature and Saul would be bonded with something else.
Yep. Greater Fine Steed is only when you cast a spell that targets yourself, or when anyone casts a spell that targets 1 creature.
I think it's when you target a spell that has the range of self or something like that.
Okay.
Is that what?
Yeah. Unfortunately, Greater Fine Steed is a range of 30 feet. It's not self.
Oh no, Soul Junior.
Yeah, so it says. Actually, is the thing about like being able to like target a spell that you're writing, is that a paladin feature? Because I don't see it in the spell, but I know that's a thing.
Say that again.
You know the ability for a paladin to like extend their spells to their steed.
That might be a certain subclass because I definitely don't see it in mine. Is that like a?
Find greater steed. While mounted on it, you can make any spell you cast that targets only you also target the mount.
Oh,
so that is in the spell.
Yeah, it's in Find Greater Steed. Let me pop it
I didn't read the whole thing.
Clause. So, like, if I healing word any spell you cast, so if you healing word yourself, you can also healing word soul at the same time.
Wow.
Yes, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, but I would need to fashion a platinum ring for Saul, and then have the other one give it to somebody else.
Okay, yeah, but it's
Saul. Come on, guys.
It is interesting that like if you for some reason needed to like burn a spell slot to cure wounds yourself, it could extend to Saul.
That's really cool.
But I like the imagery of like you casting the warding bond through Saul and like binding it to like Morthos, and then something pops up and kills Morthos, and like over on the side, Saul just falls over dead.
This escalated really quickly, Steve.
Yeah, I mean that's not actually what happens with warding bond, but I get where you're going with that.
Does it not? You take half the damage.
You take half the damage, but like if Morthos, it's
Yeah, but why does Morthos be the one that's the
yeah.
That's the part that sucks. You could have said, it could have been.
I am saying casting warding bond to bind you to Marius has merit because Marius has a very large health pool, but using it to buffer your health pool using Saul's health pool seems less efficient.
Well, I mean, the thing that would make it okay, but still suck, is that you get resistance to all damage.
Right.
We need to stop using familiars.
Well, that's the flavor, right? You're resistant to the damage because then you're taking the half of it, so you're taking the other half.
Look, yes,
that's the flavor, at least.
Yep. Look, the only person who's comfortable like killing off familiars left and right is Zeke. So what really needs to happen is Marius will just summon one of Zeke's familiars as a greater steed and then cast warding bond on it and then give it back to Zeke so that way Zeke and his mount can be connected.
Hold on. Are you telling me you can just summon a crab horse?
I mean, look, Steve, our DM's been pretty cool with a lot of stuff.
You asked me earlier what I would do with a wish spell.
You would summon a greater steed? Technically, replicating a lower level spell is exactly the thing that Wish can do without backfiring. So,
yep.
Summon crab steed.
I mean,
greater crab.
Of course, Summon Satyr. It says it can take on a form of your choosing. Up to the DM's thing, right? So, like, you can summon a crab.
What is the water-based steed? Isn't there like a water horse in one of these books?
Hippocampus?
The hippocampus.
Isn't that a brain thing?
No, I mean
yes, but also.
Where do you think they got the word from to describe the brain thing?
From their brains?
No, from the myth.
This just looks like a mermaid or a seahorse horse.
Yes.
I would just summon
horse.
Seahorse horse.
Don't look at me like that. I can see it. Don't give me that. I heard it as soon as I said it.
This looks like a seahorse horse.
Seahorse horse, of course.
I'm so glad that is recorded for posterity.
Listen, I was with you on that. I didn't even question it. They're just jealous. Anyways, let's go find some frost giants, guys. What do you say? I'm assuming we're windwalking again.
I don't know. You can only cast windwalk on 5 creatures now. No, yeah, we're windwalking.
What?
I'm making a joke that I'm not. You're walking. Like.
Nice. Nice.
Well, does Marius ever really walk?
No, man. He's a prima donna. He doesn't walk.
You're like the villain in a Disney movie sometimes. That just can't step on the ground except for the red carpet.
He got wings, man. He's got to use them.
Yeah. I can't disagree with
It's
that.
not even just that you have a fly speed, because if you had a fly speed, I would say, well, you probably can't just like slightly hover off the ground. It'd be very exhausting to flap those wings all day. But like you would specifically got a hover speed as well. So you know, these wings are more. They're like Tinkerbell wings. It's less physics and more like, you know.
Yeah.
Breaking the
It's
law.
the celestial power that gives me lift.
Oh no, you said Tinkerbell wings.
I didn't say Tinkerbell wings. I said it's more like a Tinkerbell thing, maybe.
Wings.
I didn't intend to, but if I did,
A paladin with like pixie wings.
too late.
Very small.
It's canon.
I mean, let me just remind you guys that like his personality was changed because of the transformation. So
Slightly.
like one of the things I haven't done is like I'm supposed to be sharing my like philosophical worldviews and experience with others, and I'm choosing to not do that because of the backlash I've been getting in the Pathfinder game. And then also like one of the things is like Marius got a little like less good. Like he moved further away from like a naive, innocent soul, because one of his flaws is he will sacrifice innocent lives for the greater good. So that's kind of why I've been playing his change in attitude in that way, because he now doesn't view every life as, you know, worth saving. Like now he's weighing them and deciding who's worth saving and who's not, and what the greater good is. So his perspective's different.
That's deep, man.
Very deep. All right, Rick, it looks like you're playing Tom Brady.
And that's why I hover.
Is that our NFL update? Did you tell me Tom Brady is made it to the NFC Championships?
It's not over, but they just picked the ball. 4 minutes left, 30-20, and they're driving to score right now.
Okay, it's over. So
It's over.
Yay. And that has been your NFL update, brought to you by Beyond Avernus. Okay, so wind walk happens. You guys all transform into your like wind forms, and you set off out of the city, like zoom, fly out towards where you expect to find the frost giants.
Yeah. Can I interject really quick?
Yep, absolutely.
About 100 feet out of this city, we see lower on the ground there are a bunch of ice demons.
I was literally just getting to that. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Please go ahead. I was hoping that you were going to do that, but I was going to say it anyway. But please continue.
Like as you guys get up and fly away, out of breath, two ice devils, flanking in Avernus, like kind of comes into the city, panting, and then she says, "They're close. I can feel it." And then their eyes like look up, like in the background of her head as she's saying they're close. We see the little wisps of your group like rise up over the city and streak away. And one of them like looks at the other, and the other one makes eye contact and just does like a little head shake and puts his eyes down.
Yeah. Don't tell her.
Don't tell her. And she's like licking her lips. She's like, "We'll find him." And then that's you guys like flying away at the last minute.
So amazing.
This poor Avernus. All she wants is to write you a ticket. So as you guys fly, so I'm going to move your token for you. Just kind of like in this direction. So we head towards like the east. We're flying at, 60 miles per hour or whatever it is we calculated, some ridiculous number. Yeah. And it's not long before you kind of see this familiar wall where like it's almost like the biome changes from more, it's like where you guys have been, it's like lots of loose ice totally like going around, clashing into each other, floating free. These ones, they're still like, they're like larger ice chunks that are still floating freely, but they've almost like fused together in some places and they make bigger land masses, and it seems to be less change going on in this kind of area. It's definitely easier to traverse, but the surface would be it's full of like sharp, jagged icebergs and glacier walls and stuff like that. And so on foot, it looks like it would be rough terrain, but it doesn't matter because you guys are like zipping along at like 120 feet above the surface, while Morthos like leads the pack with his like long dark vision. So, in your head, Zeke, you're like, yeah, this spell slot's worth it because it saved us weeks of travel time. Like, travel's for mere mortals, not for heroes, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
we're heroes. We're the good guys.
Right around like this spot, as you're flying like Morthos, you would catch a glimpse of what appears to be almost like a small, and I say small like almost silly, but these are giants, so a small group of frost giants that seem to be coming back from some sort of hunt. They've got like a long stick between the two of them and some sort of beast like skewered on the stick and tied to it, and they're together like hauling the haul back towards a small like camp or something like that. This is the first sign of any frost giants.
And Marius at this point notices the frost giants and then thinks to himself, one of us can speak giant, right?
Oh, Jesus.
That's a good question. Does anyone speak giant?
We're in trouble.
Or does anyone have any spells that help you speak? I mean, you guys knew you were going to speak with giants today, right? That was the plan. So in your morning preparations, Ava and or Zeke would have theoretically been able to prepare a spell that helps. I don't know, does clerics have something that helps?
I don't think I have anything.
Actually, or druid, yeah, cleric or druid. They have a very similar spell list, but not exactly the same.
I'm trying to figure out which spell I need to sacrifice. So, yep, never mind. I got it.
I mean, also, the warlock could also do it. Warlock has comprehend languages.
Oh, we still have.
But they don't. Warlocks don't prepare, right? So he would have to like.
Oh, that's true. Choose it at a level up.
He would, it would be like a level up. So like that would be like sacrificing a spell slot forever versus preparing it for the day.
That's a good point. Good point.
We have a scroll of tongues.
Perfect.
We've had this for like 4 months.
Good stuff.
I think that's the other scroll you got off of Ravengard, right? It was like scroll of tongues, scroll of So that's true. That's another good thing. See, so you do have options.
Okay.
So you guys like kind of like I'm guessing like in your cloudy wisp form follow them back until you find like where the giant tribe seems to be, and it seems like you find a small, it's like they have like huts built out of like large pelts, and they've kind of nestled in like a small sort of cave like area in a glacier, and there seems to be about a dozen, maybe 20 frost giants kind of milling about the area. One is very clearly the leader because not only is he bigger than the rest, he also has multiple heads.
Yeah.
And they seem to kind of be congregating around him. So then you guys could land like outside of camp and shift out of your wind walking form and let me know what you guys want to do.
I think I'd rather use the scroll of tongues first rather than your spell slot, if that's cool.
Yeah.
Because this does literally nothing else.
Perhaps.
I mean,
Ava should use it.
2020.
Perhaps Ava should use the scroll.
I was going to argue that Ava may not have even needed to prepare the scroll prepare a spell slot or spell because we knew we had the scroll. So may not need to sacrifice that. But yes, Marius looks at Hal and says, "That's a good call."
Well,
out of all of us,
I do know how to cast it, so that helps at least, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't actually use the scroll anymore, so I'll go ahead and hand the scroll of tongues to Ava. I think she and Morthos are the only ones that can. Yeah, Bard, Cleric, Sork.
It's like one of those old things. I've been carrying this around. I can't even use it anymore. There's like a pin. Is there like any guilt there, Zeke?
There's definitely.
I like how Ava answers, like Brianna answers for Zeke. No.
There's definitely a moment of like, wow, it's been a long time. It's been a long time since Cleric has applied to me.
4 days, in fact.
Wait, no, it's been even in game. It's been longer than that, hasn't it?
Well,
way more long rest than that.
You spent a week at Candlekeep, so maybe like it's been less than 2 weeks since you made your full transition.
Like a paycheck. Yeah, I'll hand this over to Ava.
And I said weeks again, but I should have said it's been 10 days.
Mm-hmm.
So much more confusing if it wasn't for the fact that the word weeks means 7 days.
Yes.
Only on stupid real Earth.
Yeah, not in hell.
In hell, weeks are 10 days long.
9.
That I don't know why that doesn't track.
I was gonna say I had to look at the description of tongues. I was like, well, tongues does allow you to, but it does go both ways. It allows you to be spoken and understood, and for you to understand what's spoken. But that really, what this means is whoever is casting, whoever's going to have the tongues put on them, is the only one. This the single point of communication for the giant tribe.
Yeah, he just kind of like looks at Ava, like, well, it's not gonna be me. He backs up.
Saul goes,
reluctantly takes it.
Fine, I'll do it. Give it to me. I'm great with people.
Who said that?
Saul.
I look at Saul and I say, okay, here's the thing. I think you are, but at the end of the day, they might see you as a snack, not as someone to talk to. We don't know anything about these frost giants.
Well, the same could be said for you. At least I'm big enough. I'm bigger than anyone else here.
Which is why they might see you as a suitable size snack. But
fair point.
Let's let the cleric do it. And then
did you just call me fat?
No, you are just a large sized creature, and the rest of us are medium.
Whatever. I'm getting cheese fries.
Get those cheese fries. Yeah. You deserve cheese fries.
It's been a week. It's been 10 days. Okay.
Yeah, so who's gonna you're casting it on, but who are you casting it on?
I'll
Yourself?
cast it on the leader.
Sounds about right.
The camera all pans over to Hal for a moment.
Yep. Even Marius looks, and then off camera a hand comes up on Marius's shoulder and tongues is cast on him, and he goes, "Oh yeah, that's me."
Well, we don't know that for sure because that was left pretty vague. Who's the leader?
Ava looks at Marius.
Yeah, okay.
He holds up Jeremy.
Husband 1.
Yeah. The camera pans to Hal for like a second and then like has to do a quick shake to the side like it's a reality TV show missing something off the side of the camera, and Ava's casting it on to Marius.
All right. I'm sure they won't at all be intimidated by the floating silver-eyed angel.
They probably won't try to eat you.
I mean, that's a good point. I will float an appropriate amount of feet off the ground to be level with the giant that I'm talking to.
Mm-hmm.
Which head?
They're right next to each other, so it shouldn't be that difficult.
Well, yeah. So like, there's like this whole encampment, right? So like the one you saw with like the multiple heads and stuff, they are kind of like nestled like in the middle of camp where like the like leader's hut is, and then there's like almost like a semicircle of like other tents and small domiciles put up around that. So like if you approach the edge of camp, you wouldn't be approaching the king directly. You would be approaching presumably a guard or something like that.
Then I will
unless, like I say, you just want to fly into the middle and like go right into the king's tent, because you can't fly. You do have that option.
I did that with Mad Maggie, and I'm thinking maybe not tempted with giants, like with the little screwed up gnomes. We could do that. Do you have that helm, Hal?
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to go in there, and I'm gonna rub my helmet.
Nice.
So I can understand what they're saying.
Do you have a bag of holding, Hal? Did you buy one? I'm just curious. You got like all these magic items. I'm just, what does that look like? Are you like Batman?
No, he looks like the woman from the Labyrinth. You know, the in the trash field that has just this mound huge bag on her back with all of her trinkets and stuff in it.
I have the quiver Alona, but I'm literally wearing this helmet because I don't have any other thing to wear on my head.
Okay, yeah. I just think it's funny that you're just like, yeah, I got this helmet of comprehending. Like, it's just funny. You always got the right gadget for the moment.
All kinds of trinkets hanging from my backpack, like lantern and goggles and gloves and everything else.
Very cool. So yeah, you cast comprehend languages on yourself. Comprehend languages, I'm guessing as a spell you can only target yourself.
Well, while wearing.
It just.
I can. No, it says I can cast it at will.
But the spell itself, comprehend languages, is it's a self spell, yeah. So it doesn't. I was gonna say because otherwise you could just cast it on everyone, right?
Hold on, does that require attunement?
I could just hand it to everybody. And
Yeah, just
put it on
right,
just hand
right.
it. That's amazing.
Pass it around.
That is pretty hilarious. Yeah, I didn't even realize that works. So yeah, it does not take attunement. So you just like put it on and cast the spell and pass it along, so everyone can like cast comprehend language. It doesn't. It only still Marius is still the only one that can talk, right? But everyone else can at least understand what's being heard. So that's cool.
If we can understand the literal meaning, so any metaphors that these giants might employ are going to go over our head.
It also looks really cool. I don't know if anyone has seen this helm before, but Hal would look pretty striking with this helm on. I would suggest everybody look it up because it's a pretty cool looking helm.
Oh, it didn't paste. Why? Sometimes it pastes the image and sometimes it doesn't.
Yep.
I don't know why.
The second result of Google was just Magneto's helmet.
So Marius will float towards one of the sentries on the edge of the camp, and in giant. Well, I guess he's speaking in common, and then the giant can just understand him. Actually, he'll speak in Celestial, just in case.
Okay.
He's going to continue his like, oh, I'm an angel bullshit that he has this whole layer. And he's going to say, hail and well met, giant tribe. May I ask the name of your tribe?
The guards that are like on duty, right? They've got like these like large like axes. They like immediately like are like as they see you coming, they kind of get in like a defensive position. Not like they're scared of you or anything like that, but they're definitely wary of you. So you speak, and they're kind of surprised that they can understand you. And then they look at each other, and one of them says, like, you know, we lost our name long ago when we lost our homeland. Now we just are called the Wanderers.
Well, I have I bear a gift then, actually. We are on a quest, my companions and I, to vanquish the ancient dragon that took your ancestral home. And we were hoping that a tribe seeking redemption and willing to, or hoping at least, to regain their name would want to be a part of that effort. Exactly.
They look at each other and then back at you, and then one of them says, giants don't need help from puny mortals.
Well, then maybe we were mistaken, and we would like to offer our help in your quest.
Then that kind of confused. They go scratching their head, and they're like, "What quest?"
Why don't you just take a message to your leader?
We gave up our homeland long ago. Yeah, you want to send a message to
ask your leader if they would like to take back their homeland.
Yeah, it's right around this time that like somebody else kind of comes over because you know there's obviously you guys are approaching and there's some interest. So somebody comes over. They look like they're dressed in like pretty nice, like regal, but it's definitely not the giant that has like tons and tons of heads, right? So he kind of like walks up and you see him approaching, and he's giving you like a quizzical look as hears you talking, and he kind of speaks up and he says, "Now, let's hear what they have to say." And he kind of puts his hand on the shoulder of one of the giants there. And he seems to give you like a much warmer reception. He says, "My name is Gresbarg. I am leader of the warriors here in the Wanderers. Tell me, do you really seek to defeat the dragon at our homeland?"
Well met, Gresbarg. I am Marius. And yes, that is our goal. we're gonna do what we can to vanquish this ancient dragon.
The Gresbarg, right? He kind of pats the two and says, I got this from here. You two go ahead and go back to your post. And you see he kind of like strolls like outside to kind of meet you, like 60 feet or so outside of the encampment. And he's big, right? So you're like you say, you're floating up, so you're like eye level with him. But he's a huge creature, so he's like 15, 16, 17 feet tall. And he reaches out to like offer his hand for like a handshake. He's like, I believe this is customary way to greet in your culture.
This is true. And Marius goes to handshake the giant.
Yeah. Do me a favor. Give me an athletics check as you
nice
as you do this. I want to see how like strong you are able to hold up against this giant.
Because it's that like dude thing where you both are like trying to get the upper hand in the handshake.
Yeah. Technically, I rolled a strength, but he has 3 more. But even with a 16, you beat him, Marius. So like, he gives you the like a strong thing, right? Like, yeah, you're right, Tyler. Like the whole like who can like squeeze like harder kind of thing without like giving in, and you are able to take his like grip, and this kind of shocks him. And then he sees like your girdle of giant strength that you're kind of like wearing, and you sense him like kind of like sizing you up for that. And he kind of like whispers, and he says like, we should probably talk somewhere where others won't hear. You do not want to talk to our king right now.
Well, you know the area better than I, so if you'd like to lead us to such a location.
He walks with you like 100 more feet outside of camp and stops. Like 4 strides for him, like, and probably closer to where the rest of your group can also like join him. And he says like hello to you guys, not knowing you can't understand him, but then you can understand him, but you can't say hi back at least.
Yeah, Marius will see. Yeah, Marius will be like, they can understand you. They don't know your language. I don't really either, but magic has its benefits.
I was wondering how you came to speak our tongue so clearly, although it your lips don't match the voice I'm hearing in your head. It's very, very confusing.
Yeah, it's an interesting dub job, very low cost, but it works.
Yeah, you think you could work to like maybe sort of dub a little better. Anyways, we're getting off track here. The reason, yeah, subtitles, but these giants can't read, so they can't do subtitles.
Yep.
Actually, they probably can because they're smarter than Hal.
Oh, damn. Wow. That was uncalled for.
I literally looked their strength score. Their intelligence score is a 9. So they're probably smarter than most of the alleged 5.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Okay, raise your hand. Raise your hand if you have a score under 9.
For what, intelligence?
Yes.
I'm the only one who can actually see their hand, Steve. My int is 11. Also, you're going to call me out like this.
My int is also 11.
Yeah, so, but they're not dumb. They're just a little lower than average intelligence. Anyways, like what he basically relays that like their leader, his name is Nifmalog, and he's become different as of late. He's willingly corrupted himself, and he's begun worshipping a demon lord, and he's hoping to escape this land and find a new home in the abyss. And if you were to come knocking on our door and tell him you want to reclaim our homeland, then he would probably, try to eat you just for the sport of it, which is a problem.
Well, it's counter to his goals, so that makes sense.
Yeah, he's been obsessed with reuniting the tribes and moving us to the abyss, but ever since he's had some recurring dream about some sort of magical hammer he needs to find. I don't know, one that will allow the demon lord to welcome us into his company or something like that. But the problem is he's going to be the end of all of our tribes unless somebody can stop him.
Does Marius need to do some type of check to wonder if it's the hammer that he has?
What's your intelligence score?
Is it 11?
11, it seems plausible that it's not, we're not talking like Ava intelligence here. You could probably pick up on something like that.
Jesus. What's up with all that? Steve is punchy tonight.
I am tonight. Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Okay, good.
You let me know if you want.
Frostfather is in the bag of holding.
Yeah. You definitely don't have it on view, because had you been having this in plain sight, this would have been a very different encounter. But since it's put away, no one's noticing anything. So, that's up to you. You tell me if Marius would pick up on that, and if you would even say anything about it.
Marius wouldn't say anything to him about it.
Perfect.
But he will mention it to the group later. That's interesting. Maybe we can come at this at two different angles then. It seems like, from how you're talking about things, that you might believe that you can lead the tribe better than he.
Smart one. No wonder, you guys are obviously of the exceeding intelligence. And he says that unsarcastically whatsoever. He's just really impressed that you were able to follow his line of logic. He doesn't seem super dumb, but he says, yeah, the only way I could get the tribe to follow me is if I was to recover an item that we refer to as the King's Hammer that we lost in our homeland long ago. If I was to come back home wielding the King's Hammer, I would be able to defeat Nifmalog and reclaim ownership of the tribe and, make things right again. Because the way that he wants to take us is not exactly my cup of tea. I would rather die in a blaze of glory than to spend the rest of my eternity serving demons. We already made it. Yeah, we already made a mistake a long time ago getting into bed with devils. I don't want to repeat that problem.
I understand. Well,
so if you're really going after this lair, I would. If you're going, I would ask that you allow me to accompany you, and together we can defeat the dragon, and I can even show you exactly where our homeland is.
That would be much appreciated. Do you know of anyone else within your group who might also share your feeling and want to come as well, or do you feel like this is something that you want to undertake yourself?
I don't think there's any that have questioned his leadership, and anyone who has already has been dealt with in the way that he sees fit. So I think it's probably no one else from my tribe, at least, that will be coming.
Okay.
It's not too bad though. We could probably get there from here. He's doing some calculations. We'll be there, within 2 weeks we can be at the lair.
Okay.
No, probably more, because you guys are small, so you walk really slow. So probably 2 weeks. If you walk like me, a week.
Here's the thing. We have a way to transport you, but you probably won't like it.
I'm listening.
How do you feel about blue whales? Or is it a sperm whale? I say over to Zeke.
Sperm.
How do you feel about sperm whales?
Delicious.
It's funny that you use that phrase. One of our party can change into a sperm whale. You can deposit yourself into its mouth. We will magically transform into a cloud and fly to this location in a matter of an hour or two. And then when we get there, he will transform back into the sperm whale. You will step out of the sperm whale's mouth, and he will transform back into the human, simic that you see before you.
His eyes, like as Marius is explaining this, is like really confused. And he's like scratching his head, like looking at all you guys, and he's like, "Maybe I overestimated your intelligence."
Okay.
I'm confused, but you know what?
2 weeks instead of 2 10-day.
Make a persuasion check as you're explaining to him, though.
2 hours.
The thing is, like, you need to get him to like you and like trust you more than you have to convince him the logic of it, because it's like,
all right. Well, I have wife next to me. I look at Ava and I say, "Can I get a little bit of guidance with this?"
He can't understand her, so I don't. Guidance is doable. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Real quick question, just like, can we not turn him into a giant eagle or something instead of having him be eaten by a whale?
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna go way slower. Giant eagle has what, 100 feet, and we go 300 feet.
That's true. Yeah.
We'd get there and then just have to wait for him. And if he's the one leading us, I mean, it's doable. It's just way slower.
You go 160. It's not terrible.
Oh, that's true.
160 as opposed to 600. It's 4 times. Well,
three. Oh yeah. Are you saying 160 is the dash?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yep. That's a big difference. Okay. So here we go.
The DC for this is just a 12.
Let's hope I don't roll a natural 1 then. That's a 26.
Yeah, I think he says, "Well, I don't understand exactly what you're saying, but if this is, if this is the path forward, then I guess I'm willing to die for your cause."
I smile at him. I say, "You're not dying for our cause. You're dying for your cause."
That was me. That was the DM just being a little silly because you rolled a 26 trying to convince this giant. But like he's like, "Yeah, well, I'm all in. Yeah, we're gonna call ourselves I'm joining you guys."
I love the giant's like, "I really love Skyrim. Do you need a house, Carl?" my I will carry your burdens.
His name is Carl.
It is now. And he serves.
Mind if we call you Carl?
Yep. And this is a matriarchal family, so we've all taken Ava's name. So it's a.
I mean, it is the highest ranking name.
Yep. This is true. I don't have a family anymore. All right. So how are we transporting this fool?
Yeah. How are you transporting him?
I'm going to cast Polymorph on Marius and turn him into a whale.
That sucks. That super sucks.
I have to eat a save.
Okay. Let's see here. What kind of save is that?
So,
because you didn't tell Marius this was going to happen. So any feeling he's going to get if something magical hitting him, he's going to have no idea that it's coming from a friend.
He also has advantage.
Yep.
Wisdom 18.
What kind of save is it?
Wisdom 18. So just roll 2
Don't you? I think you have a plus 18 wisdom or something.
So that's a 24.
Okay.
All right.
He resists your.
So the effect goes to hit him, and then I look at Zeke and I go, "Really?"
I'm turning you into a whale. Are you gonna let it happen this time?
I mean, you didn't say anything. You just started.
I was trying to surprise you.
Good.
We never date anymore, Marius.
Look, hey Zeke, we are in the middle of a frozen hellscape, going to fight an ancient dragon, and you expect me to just let a random magical effect take hold of me?
Crispar can only understand half this conversation.
Only half the conversation. He's looking back and forth, like he's looking at Marius, and then that's what I'm trying to convey here. That he's only looking and understanding half of this conversation.
Yeah.
So now that you know, I can turn you into a whale then.
I mean, I'd rather not be a whale.
I was a whale last time.
Okay.
Okay, so then we didn't want those provisions. So it's either Hal, you, or Ava.
Roll, and then he hands Zeke a D6, and he goes, "Why don't you roll it?"
No, because we're not. It can't be. Well, okay. It definitely can't be more than because he's on lookout. So 2. That's you on my Roll20 screen. You're second from the left. Steve, Morthos.
What's a Roll20 screen?
Well, on the Roll20 screen, it's not the same for everybody because that's not what it looks like for me.
No, it's not.
Nope. It's different for everybody.
You're the DM. Who's second from the left on your roll?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, from your perspective, who's
not
second
counting
from the
me?
left?
Not counting you or Morthos, because Morthos would look out.
So I have it not counting me or Morthos because I have me first and Morthos second. It goes Hal, Marius.
Oh, then it is the same for everybody. So you rolled a D4. Jesus.
Yep.
All right, that's fine.
Okay, now I turn you into a whale with your consent.
I mean, I would have preferred that it'd be Steve, but that's fine.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, hold on, Steve. We can work this out, right?
We just need to get player Steve in here.
Yeah, player Steve. Stupid giants. So is it going to be Marius then?
Player Steve is the worst.
You guys draw straws and it's Marius anyways.
Marius just shakes his head and says, "You didn't need to waste a spell slot." And then he just
roll a caltrop. Yep. And it lands on 2.
Yep.
So you turn Marius into like a blue whale, a sperm whale, right? So you grow huge enough to can a sperm whale fit a 15-foot frost giant in its mouth? We didn't really discuss this.
It can swallow a large creature.
But this is a huge creature.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also swallowing. Its mouth is huge and its throat is small.
Yeah. So the problem then becomes you've turned Marius into a sperm whale, and now you got to convince this giant to climb into its mouth, and the only person that could talk to it.
Oh shit.
Can now no longer talk to it.
No,
so you have a giant.
Explained it to him. No, I already explained it to him.
You did, and he did not understand you, but he's going along with it. So
and then I open my giant sperm whale mouth, and then the rest of the group motions for him.
That's what I'm saying. One of you guys has to convince this guy to climb into Marius's mouth.
I'm gonna tell Marius, wiggle your eyebrows, and then.
Oh my God! Does tongue still work on a whale? That's a great point, Rick.
Let's see. Whale has no languages.
Yeah, because it says when the target speaks, but a whale can't speak. I can't speak to a whale.
A whale can.
Yeah. So I make a large whale sound. Just see.
Okay, I think that's fine.
What's the one Dory did to like a
yes
whale?
Do the Dory sound voice.
No, I'm not going to. I don't want that recorded for posterity.
In my mouth. Get in my mouth. What?
Yeah. This is what is this stream rated, Steve? Jesus.
It is a sperm whale.
Oh my God. We're gonna get kicked off Twitch.
You're gonna get kicked off Twitch.
Yeah, we're not streaming.
So this literal giant crouches down with his like large like ice sharded battle axe, crawls like into Marius's mouth, who's like extended his like sperm whale tongue for you to crawl into, and then what? Marius turns into a wind again, and like he gets sucked up in this tornado.
Yep.
So you turn this giant into equipment in your mouth, and then transform into. Because like the last time we did this, you were transporting an object. This is the first time we're transporting a creature.
So
right?
I'm gonna just. No, that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, we transported the Izu too.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you did. I forget.
And he was in there with the safe too, which actually takes up a fair bit of space.
I thought you used a spell on him, like a second windwalk on him. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to pull you. Like, I'm not going to make this too big of a deal. It's just hilarious, the imagery of turning into a giant whale and convincing this frost giant warrior that's going to reclaim his tribe's land from an ancient dragon so he can save his tribe from damnation is now crawling into a sperm whale's mouth to turn into wind.
Marius made a really good first impression, okay?
Yeah, this guy is like, I am on board. You need me to crawl into your mouth. Let's Trojan horse this.
This is some weird party, but okay.
Yeah, we needed a house Carl, guys.
But the problem is now that he's like in your mouth and like, Windwalk, he can't direct you to exactly where you need to go. But, he would just say like basically fly in that direction. You can't miss it. It's a giant mountain.
We do that.
Yeah. So, you start.
He's like getting into the mouth. He's like, oh, by the way, and he just points.
Yeah. So I forget when we talked about how much, like each square, right? Like how much distance you're actually. How long does it take you to fly one square? Because we fly 60 miles an hour, right? Like 60-ish,
70-ish.
So 8, 16, 20.
65.
So it only takes you half an hour to fly from where you are to the mountain.
Yeah,
basically.
Per second, 68.1818 specifically.
Okay. Yep. So that's almost 70.
Yeah, so like 24 miles away or so.
So, yep, 24 minutes.
This takes like less than a half hour.
And then I change back. Open my mouth,
as you're flying out, right? You start seeing like below you. You start noticing that like where all this snow and the glaciers are, it actually like starts to recede, and there's like this almost like this kind of weird border where the ice and the permafrost that is all over this land kind of gives way, and you actually see beneath it there seems to be like actual flourishing plant life and grass and flowers blooming. And the snow that like falls, you know, little bits of like snow that's constantly falling here, like lands like on the ground and instantly like melts away, and gives you some sense that you must be at least somewhat close to the dragon's lair. And so, what would you guys like to do? Like, as you know, are you gonna like transform at this point and walk the rest of the way? Or are we going to like keep flying until we like see the actual like mountain?
Why do you say that, Rick? I want to know that real quick.
Steve.
I mean, all these flowers are blooming in the, you know, it's keeping the permafrost away, and we're talking to devils, and he said, "Yeah, you should go take care of this dragon. It's a problem."
Oh, lovely. All right. Well, Mary's doesn't know that. We're all still clouds. So about 30 minutes out, or not 30 minutes out, like a 30-minute walk from, you know, the edge of the mountain. But
the problem is you can only see 100. Like the mountain could be right in front of you. You can only see 100 feet out, and it's pitch black. So you have no idea where this mountain is, right? But you know, eventually you could like fly if you want to just keep flying as wind until you like almost like moving at 60 miles per hour. You're like, where's this mountain? And all of a sudden like smash into like the mountain like a cartoon or something. But yeah, you can find the mountain without issue. And the giant is able to like, I guess he can't while he's in your mouth as a sperm whale, but.
Yeah. Well, I land, open my mouth, he gets out, and then my big whale eyes look at Zeke.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Zeke kind of just like closes his eyes for a second. You turn back into your angel form. You can begin hovering again.
I'm already hovering as soon as I come back.
So Gresberg is like, that is the weirdest way I've ever traveled, but it is efficient.
Now we're here. Quick question as we make our way in. What information can you give us about the lair, the creature itself, anything we need to worry about?
No, the creature itself is... He's become erratic in recent years. Like, he, you know, drove us from our home. It was an epic battle, but this creature is definitely one that can hold its own in combat. Once it drove us from our lands, it was content to just take our homeland and lord it over us and not hunt us, but something has changed with it recently. It's become erratic. It's become, I guess, dangerous would be the proper term. It's constantly seeking out, becoming overly aggressive towards things in the area, whereas for many, many years it would stay at home and be happy. Now it's hunting giants for sport. It's even, from what I understand, turned aggressive against the devils. Right. I don't know what's changed, but something has happened to it.
Would you happen to know the alignment of the creature?
What's an alignment?
I'm going to cast meta on the giant so it understands the D&D system and can give us proper information. In fact, why don't you just give me its character sheet?
Yeah, so you cast meta, and it looked like the giant's like, oh yeah, I understand. And the giant looks at its own character sheet and says, "I'm evil," and gets really sad. Oh,
nice.
I love my mom.
Yeah. Wait, we're the baddies?
Yeah, the giant returns to the village. Guys, I think Nippledog's right. We're the bad guys. Let's go to the abyss.
Well, listen, the one thing I know is this dragon cares nothing other than, furthering its own advances and anyone it considers part of its flock. Because
part of its flock.
That just
yeah, he manages to keep beasts of like polar bears, wolves, saber-toothed tigers, and the like. He likes to keep them around as like pets, I suppose. It's like he calls it his flock. So we're not allowed to hunt on his lands any longer.
I see.
And something about this dragon's magic corrupts the animals and makes them overly aggressive.
Good to know.
But if I had to put a label on this dragon, I would say chaotic neutral.
Okay. Good to know. I'm glad that I'm really glad I took that meta spell.
Although this layer might have, had some effects on it, and everything becomes evil given enough time.
All right, I will make sure I bring in remove curse, and we can just save this dragon from itself.
We have a scroll for that.
Wow. Well, Zeke has become we've got an app for that guy all of a sudden.
I'm the idea man. Really, you guys are the muscle and the brains and everything else. I'm the idea guy.
So good.
Yeah. So he can basically lead you to where their king halls were, like their core, like central location, where he believes if the dragon was to pick a spot to be its lair, it'd be there. And so without much problems, he can guide you to it's still cold and stuff, but this is the first time, I guess maybe even for Morthos, this might be exciting. This is the first time you've been in direct contact with any sort of nature whatsoever since you came to Avernus, right? There were some slight plants and maybe some oases that you saw in Avernus, but they were few and far between. So it must be nice to at least have real grass beneath your feet. No unicorns.
Feels good, man.
Do you more of those do you take your shoes off and squish your tiefling toes? Tieflings have hooves, right? I guess it depends on the tiefling.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a half human, half tiefling, so I guess I got regular feet on.
Which half?
My bottom half's human, my top half's halfling.
Halfling? Wow, that's a weird mix. Normal size upper body, little baby top.
He also said, yeah.
Human.
Also, you said you were half human, half halfling, but you said nothing about tiefling. The top half halfling, the bottom half human.
I was gonna say halfling, meaning half tiefling.
That's what a tiefling is. It's just a half halfling and a half human.
True. It's half a half.
3/4ling.
So, oh yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Okay. Yeah. And so he guides you close in the mountain, up there's some little paths, and he knows some secret entrances that he's able to show you guys to kind of get access, but he leads you into the heart of the mountain. And the interesting thing is as you kind of go inside, it gets a little humid in here and it's sweaty, and it almost feels like maybe beneath this mountain is kind of turned into a hot springs of some sort, or at least a natural springs, and there's almost a fog in the air, a humidity. It starts getting sweaty. Beads of sweat start dripping. We're nowhere near the sort of Avernus level of heat, but it is a very vastly change of pace, and you feel maybe even part of the oppressive nature of this layer is suppressed here, to where you might even be able to enjoy a pretty nice rest in this area, even without the shards. You believe it just That's how suppressed Stygia's like weight on you is here around the mountain.
But before we go further into the tunnel, I want to ask Morthos, would you like to be able to climb on walls while we're in here?
Sure, but I pretty much can do that myself.
What?
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 Yeah. I can cast a spell and climb walls.
Okay. I just offers there. If you,
No,
looking at stuff to kind of get ready for us to fight this dragon.
Yeah. I just don't want you to
I would.
waste something. Yeah, I'd love to climb walls.
I was like, what? What?
Okay, well, if you got this, Morthos, then how? Yeah, I can give you some spider climb action.
Yeah.
You can just pop. There you go. So for an hour, you can kind of
crab climb. You're a crab now, Al. He didn't tell you that part, did he?
Do crabs climb? Can crabs climb on like walls and stuff?
I do love that Tyler's entire like playbook is like, hey, I renamed a bunch of my spells. How am I going to use this next session? Because I want everyone to see my dope renaming skills.
Oh, I have so many more.
I believe it. I believe it.
Since the component is like a drop of bitumen and a spider, I'm guessing the replacement is a crab instead of a spider.
I look at Jeremy.
It's
time, and he poofs away.
This does take your concentration slot up, just but that is fine. You can cast it on Hal.
Yeah.
So like the cave floor, as you guys kind of walk through here, is like fairly slippery. Because the ice around you, like there's still like ice on the walls, but it's like melting and dripping constantly from like the heat and the humidity in here. And the drips, because as you guys move through here pretty silent, the drips kind of create almost like a maddening sound echoing through the caves that's otherwise like very quiet. You just hear like the drip that starts to kind of like eat at you in the back of your head and make it a little uneasy. But with your frost giant guide like easily navigating you through these familiar lands, you are able to find the heart of the mountain and enter into the Verseipharth's lair. And so as he kind of like comes close, he kind of like puts his hand back and puts like a giant finger like over his mouth, kind of like shh. Like, the other thing too is like here in the dark, like his giant hammer, it almost looks like it's made out of like a giant crystal of some sort, like a singular, like maybe ice, maybe crystal, it's hard to tell. But like before he kind of comes in with you guys, he like grasps it and it begins to like glow from within. So it like lights up and puts off like a torchlight around him. So that's how he is able to see down here by using this like glowing hammer of his.
Cool.
The downside being you can only see like, torchlight like 40 feet out, but he can at least see in the darkness. So his token has light cast on it, basically. So he kind of like stops as he like puts the hammer and he says, "This may be our final stand. And if I do not make it out the other end, I just want you to know I die on my feet. And if you are able to survive and I am not, can you make sure that my body is at least sent to the afterlife properly?"
How is that done in your culture?
Well, lately it's been, being murdered and devoured by our king. But traditionally, if you could put me onto like a boat of some sort and set me off to sea before lighting it on fire, I would appreciate it.
We can definitely do that.
It's like, can we? Like, we can definitely do that. And in the background, we see like two people exchange hands. Like, how are we gonna move this giant? But don't worry about it. We'll figure it out.
We have polymorph. We just change one of us into a giant ape.
To another sperm whale.
Yeah.
Sperm whales count as sea vessels, right?
And then the sperm whale swims off, and then we light the sperm whale on fire.
Yeah, and then they have like 400 HP. It would take a very long time for a sperm whale to burn. Oh god.
If that's not a Viking funeral, I don't know what is.
That's honestly more metal. If it's a living creature that is being burned alive as your like vessel.
Yeah, that's the way I always wanted to go, in the mouth of a sperm whale. Well, so like basically, he just wants to like kind of have this heart-to-heart moment with you before he gets like a very determined look on his face, and he is like ready to reclaim his homeland. And so he wants, he's here to sort of get his homeland back, but he's smart enough to realize that you guys are really the brains of the operation. So he wants to know, like, what is our plan? Like, am I going to like recklessly charge in and draw their attention? Or do you guys want to sneak ahead? I'm not very sneaky myself, but if you guys want to sneak ahead and I can just come out when I'm needed, like you're running the playbook here.
I'm gonna look at Hal and say, I believe that you and Morthos can get in and get to a good spot and do so stealthily, but and then I look back at what's his name?
Gressbarg.
Zeke.
I look at Zeke and I say,
hold up my ring finger.
I say, please keep yourself, out of harm's way. And I look at Ava. I say, I trust in you to find an advantageous place to be without taking too much attention. And then I look back at Gressbarg. Is there just one entrance into the room where this creature is, or can you take a different way while we sneak in one way, and then when we're both in position, you can charge and we'll charge from the other angle too, so that way the creature has two separate lines of attack coming at it?
The area that he's leading you into is like basically like multiple connected like cave rooms with like different pathways. So he's not sure where within these caverns it is, just that it's, this is kind of where they kept their throne room and stuff. So once you get in, like he's basically, it's going to open up from the next room into multiple paths, so we can split up once we're in there if that's what you prefer. Also, are you bringing Saul in here, or is Saul staying outside?
Saul's staying outside for the simple fact that we know this creature has the dragon has like actual fire, which is why the terrain is all different out there. Saul's just gonna keep an eye out outside the mountain because he's not fire resistant anymore.
Perfect. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if I needed to pull like his token here or not.
Unless someone wants to be on the back of a flying horse, because I could just resummon him, so I guess it's not a total loss. That's up to the rest of the party, because Marius doesn't need him to get around.
We are in a giant kind of lair, so like the ceilings are like 40-50 feet, so there's plenty of room to maneuver. It's not like tight caves like you would think of. It's been like carved out into giant size space, so having a flying creature down here is not that big a deal compared to most like interior scenes.
Well, then I'll look at the group. It says, does anyone want to fly Saul? It's just you. If you're on his back and up in the air and something happens to him, that would be bad for you. Also, you kind of wouldn't have control of where your movement. It would be up to Saul. You could talk to Saul, though.
No,
Saul understands languages. Okay, Hal's off the board. I mean, you can climb anyway, right? So you'll be good.
Do a sideways crab climber on the side of the wall.
That's disconcerting.
Not knowing if there's a spot to hide, I was thinking it might be kind of cool to get up high and away, but I don't know.
I look at Ava and Zeke.
I'm
sure there's
good.
somewhere I can climb up to.
I'm just gonna stay on the ground with the giant and just hide behind him, to be honest.
Maybe not right behind him.
Yeah.
Yeah, not like under his legs, but just have that as a kind of buffer. He can't understand what I'm saying, so
he's gonna run right in there, right up to the dragon.
Right up to the dragon. So you'll be 15 feet away from the dragon because he'll be right up against it.
I will be off in the corner, tossing out healing or support, while you guys take all the dragon fire.
Since I'm hovering by the side of the cavern and Hal's like up sideways on the side, I put my hand out for a fist bump to Hal. Like, I'm totally glad you said something because I didn't have to.
I fist bump him.
Okay. All right. Well, Saul, I say mind to mind. Why don't you just keep an eye out? Maybe the entrance. Let us know. Maybe above. I know you have not perfect vision, but maybe just stay high enough to see if anything else enters the cave behind us and give me a shout.
Oh, right. Lookout duty, my favorite. Yes.
Well, you can come fight the dragon with us if you want.
Oh no, I'm quite. I'll be on lookout. Yes.
All right.
Eating my cheese fries.
Do we want to go, like, maybe me and Ava go in there and look, or?
Probably a good call.
So I would say, like, basically, you would sneak up ahead a little bit just to kind of like get a peek, and the first thing you see is like from like your kind of like small sort of secret passageway that he is taking you down. It opens up quite a bit just around the corner from where you are, and with like as you do like a quick peek and pull back, you see like basically two like in this like entryway. It seems to like open up into multiple paths. Like there's at least 4 different directions you can go away, like kind of like spidering out. But in the entrance, right where you're going, there seems to be like 2 like trolls that are kind of like posted almost like in a guard capacity in this entryway. So you guys pull back and pull around and make eye contact. Like there's definitely 2 trolls. Like that's the first thing you guys are going to encounter as soon as you come into the room.
Well, that's opposition number 1.
What'd you find?
Troll.
There's trolls in there.
In the dungeon.
Do we know anything about the dungeon trolls? I mean, we know we're inside of a giant mimic, so other than that.
Yeah. Like you guys are probably at least semi-familiar with like the idea of trolls. Like these trolls look a little different than maybe what you're used to. They're covered in like thick fur and almost like acclimated for like the cold like region. And if you were to mention something like Gresbarg would just basically say, well, we refer to those as ice trolls. They, they're just, resistant to cold, and, you don't try to like freeze an ice troll, but otherwise, usually they need something like fire to go down. Hopefully you guys have fire of some sort.
Yes, we are a fire-based party. I look at everybody else.
Zeke is frantically looking through a little flip book. Just
the other thing you can do is like sever each limb and like drag it far apart, and then by the time it recovers and regrows its limbs, you just got to kill it again. Well, it's not bad for like a source of food, although the food tastes pretty disgusting. But like theoretically, you could feed an entire tribe on troll flesh.
Well, I'm glad we have torches that we can light and do fire damage to it.
Sure, that works.
It only does 1 fire damage per hit.
We could build a campfire and just toss the body in the campfire when we're done. But if, we'll draw some attention that way.
Well, maybe we make the campfire like back in the tunnel, and that's what gets them. They see the light from the campfire and they come to investigate, and that's when we attack them. And then when we've downed them, we put them in the campfire.
So we lure them to the source of their only fear.
Well, I mean, if they're guarding this place, they're going to come see what the light is.
Or they're going to run back in to tell whoever they're guarding it for.
Well, we don't have fire, guys.
Yeah,
I have fire.
Oh, do you have fire arrows?
Sure. Of course, I have fire arrows.
Oh, great.
Yeah, of course. Hal doesn't have his utility belt.
Merritt's looking at Hal on the side of the cavern and saying, "Where did you get fire arrows?"
When you guys were talking to Zariel, I'm sorry. Yeah, when you're talking to Zariel.
You just found them?
No, but it was around that time.
Oh, is it your bow? The bow you
Yeah, of
got as a
course.
gift? Okay. All right, that makes sense. Okay, fine. Well, I mean, if you stick to fire arrows to help take them down, then let's just go do this.
So, yeah. So, I guess if that's the plan, then that's fine. So, what I want to do here is before we go into this fight, let's take our break. It's 7:49 right now, so let's take 15 minutes right now, and then when we come back from break, we can do combat for the rest of the session as you guys face down this layer of
Probably into next session.
probably, yeah. Combat. We'll see how long combat goes, but you never know. I mean, big fights tend to go long with our group. I don't know if that's just our group or that's just 5e in general. But
Well, when you're so strong like us, you have many ways in which to defeat your foes. So
that's true.
You just need to run it at the pace that you did Pathfinder on Wednesday, because we got through 4 combats in 3 hours.
No goddamn talking, just fight. Roll the dice. No, shut up. I don't want to hear any exposition. Just fight.
It was good. It was fun, man. We fought so many fights.
It's true.
Or it's like when Brianna was running the Strahd Halloween thing.
Oh, that was so good.
You have 20 seconds remaining. Use your cantrips or die.
That was actually so much fun to run, though.
Yeah,
Just,
that was really
breathing down everyone's neck.
I've never felt so much pressure in my entire life in D&D. I'm just like, oh my god, I need to do my stuff. I've got 10 seconds left. Ah,
that's pretty awesome.
Left. Press the damn button.
So let's take a break. It's 7:50, so we'll come back at 8:05 and finish off the rest of the combat. And like you said, maybe go into next. We'll see how far it goes. But if you're watching live, don't go anywhere, and make sure to help us reach our follower goal of 50 followers. We're at 23 out of 50. Follow us, and thank you to AZIH1. I don't know how to pronounce it, so I'm just reading it. AZIH1 who gave us a follow. So
yay.
See you guys. Yep. See you guys in about 15 minutes. Bye. Welcome back to Beyond Avernus. We are about to get to our dragon hunt, the thing that you've been waiting for. Will the dragon TPK our party, or will they come out on top and come out with a shit ton of loot? We're about to find out. So the plan is to let Hal use fire arrows, right? Like there's no luring them out. That works for me. Now, does anyone, because you guys you're going into combat, does anyone want to pre-cast anything heading in?
Ava's gonna cast Death Ward on herself.
Very noble of you.
That's a good call. Death Ward's good.
You're like, you know what? I have one life to live, because if you haven't been keeping up with the
takes my soul.
Yeah, if you haven't been keeping up, the next time Ava dies, Belle gets Ava's soul permanently, because this is Ava's 8th life.
9th.
This is your 9th life, but your 8th bonus life, right? I guess that's the way to look at it. Your 8th out of 9th bonus life. The 9th bonus life is reserved for serving Belle. So if you die, GG, like it's over. And as well, if Zeke dies, that's when Asmodeus now legally owns your soul, because you are now level 16.
Yeah.
So
on the bright side, if I die, I do get to come back as a pit fiend as a mini boss fight.
That is actually 100% true. I will say we could do a Zeke mini boss.
Corrupted Zeke.
Will you let him control himself during the fight?
Probably. That'd be awesome. But there's this heightened level of like Ava, like for Ava and Zeke to die means a little more than the rest, because like you said, revivify, raise dead. There's ways to bring people back.
Did we ever establish what Ava's going to come back as if she dies?
I don't think so.
I have a random question. For the cleric and the druid, am I the only person who can cast Death Ward?
Ava just cast Death Ward on herself.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess I'm casting it on Zeke then, since that's that's exactly what I was gonna do. And okay.
Thank you.
You could do it so she could have 2 Death Wards. It wouldn't work, but you could do it.
It'll
You know,
be cool as hell.
If there was ever a moment to show selfless love with no actual benefit, I don't know what else.
Wasting a 4th level spell slot.
To be clear here, you could Death Ward yourself and extend it to Soul.
Oh, so we each have Death Ward?
Well, it's a spell that's only targeting you, so it can also target your mount.
That's pretty amazing.
Right?
Wow, Greater Steed's amazing. All right, yeah, so I cast that on Zeke.
Okay.
So, do you want me to sneak up and then open my bottle here as I gesture to the bottle hanging at my belt, and then fill the tunnel up, and then draw them in, or how do you want to do this?
What does the bottle do? Oh, fog. I totally forgot about that. That's a great idea. I look I look at the giant. So it's gonna get real hard to see in here. So you probably just want to get to the edge of where the fog cloud is. So it's going to get very hard to see in here, and just keep going until you get to a creature or you get on the other side of the fog cloud and do your deed. That's how big he is. Holy shit.
Yes, he is a 3x3.
It's a big boy.
He's huge.
Don't forget to update your AC with your ice shards or any level ups as well.
Oh shit, that's right.
Yeah, I have Zeke and Morthos both at 122. Is that correct?
Yep, because I took a feat that gives me +1 con.
Oh, dope. Very nice. Are you a chef?
No, my con save is currently +10. I'm resilient.
Nice. Yes. Sneak preview. I am definitely taking that as well.
It looks like you updated Morthos' health to be 131.
Yeah. No.
But you match Ava now.
Oh, that's cute. You just match a different sibling now. Or not sibling, spouse. Yeah, sorry. Wrong.
Where does Marius come from?
I know I'm into this
guys,
next thing, but
it's 8:13 at night. I just got out of the shower. Cut my break.
No.
I thought I was the one that was from Texas.
Shower.
I'm actually from Oklahoma, so it's very on brand for where I come from.
Oh, you're from the Stokey. We get it.
I bow to your superior Southern stereotypes.
Yep. I come from a trash state. Let's please continue. Sorry, Steve.
No. Let's talk about trash states all night. Okay, yeah. So you let him know about the fog cloud thing, and he says, "Well, I don't want to mess with your tactics. So if the plan is to just run in here and fight these trolls or whatever, you can give me an initiative rolls to start our combat."
Ooh, there we go. We're not besties anymore, Jordan. We're
I'd like
initiative.
to have popped the thing hanging from my belt, when Marius was casting Death Ward.
Yeah, what exactly is it you're popping? I missed what it was. Is that the ever smoking bottle or something?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So yeah, you can uncork that, no problem, before combat starts. So when you use an action, remove the stopper, a cloud of thick smoke pours out 60-foot radius from the bottle. So it's basically
the whole viewing area that we have.
A fog cloud, yeah. So immediately the whole hallway would fill up, right? Once the bottle is closed, the cloud disperses after 10 minutes. The cloud persists as long as the bottle is open.
Marius whispers to everybody around him, "We need to get out of the way so the giant can get past us."
You don't want to be under the stomping foot of a rampage.
Yeah.
The thing is, he's so big, right? He can move through you guys with ease. Because
he's just stepping over us?
Because a creature, so cool. If you're 2 sizes bigger than a creature, you can move through them without any penalty.
That's so cool.
So he literally just steps over you guys without issue. But if there's a fog cloud, he might squish you.
So good. Oh yeah, he wouldn't know to step over it.
But yeah.
His head slightly above.
You're not hidden. He just can't see you, so he's generally aware of where you are, so he can avoid you.
Marius, just how tall are the ceilings in here? Because Marius is going to get high.
40
initially. Feet. Okay, I'm up near the ceiling.
Yeah. Okay. So is that all the initiatives? I think so, right? Well, Hal, you are first to react.
What about the giant?
We're missing a giant friend.
He didn't get rolled. There you go. I thought I rolled him, but I didn't.
Give us Gresbarg. Thank you.
Carl.
Well, he gets to go later. So, Hal with the smoking bottle. So, I guess we need to pull out a 60-foot.
I can put it on myself.
That's right. You can drop it right over yourself, right?
Yeah, I did that. I don't know if it's dark enough. Let me make it red. You tell me.
Oh, I can see that. Yeah.
Yep.
So you're gonna
stay there.
I see. So you're keeping the bottle like centered on yourself. It's not like you're gonna toss it into the room or anything. Okay.
Correct.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So
I will.
Badass.
So you kind of charge in the whole room starts filling with like hefty smoke.
Climb halfway up on the wall and then get within 30 feet.
Okay.
Of this guy here.
Because you have spider climb, right?
Yep.
Crab
and
climb.
I'll crab climb. That's it.
Right.
So I have to move sideways.
Yeah. But it allows you to move, leaving your hands free, so you absolutely can just run up and have your bow ready to go.
And I would like to put a planar warrior on this guy here.
Okay.
I'm within 30 feet.
Okay. Oh, actually, let me start the music. Okay. So planar warrior.
And I will. Can he see me?
No, he cannot.
So can I take advantage?
Yes, you absolutely should take advantage.
All right. 28.
Yeah, I think 28 definitely hits for 23 force damage. Okay.
And my second attack. 25 for 17 piercing.
Okay. Both hit it
and I will continue higher on the wall in that same spot.
Okay.
That is my turn.
All right, Morthos, you're next.
All right, this guy right here. Eldritch Blast.
Now, how are you seeing in the fog?
A double sight. Can't see through fog, or
Devil sight lets you see in darkness, but not fog. So the same reason true sight doesn't work in the fog, the particles itself is actually obscuring your vision. So you could make the attack. You're just gonna be at disadvantage if you do.
Sorry.
yeah, that's all I can do, right? So
Is anyone else Mike quiet for, or is it just me?
Yeah, Mike, you're pretty quiet.
oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I was drinking my hot chocolate, so I moved my mic away.
Okay.
So I wouldn't...
Well, 31
That
disadvantage. Disadvantage is still at 31 with a double 19. So that definitely hits.
Maliki is on my side again.
All right, 8 damage.
Maliki.
Natural 1. That misses.
Of course, I'll get it out of the way.
19 and a 20. Dang.
Yeah, you only crit on a 19 if you hex them, right?
Yes, I did.
Mhm.
Perfect. Okay. So, but the 19 does hit, so that's 11 more damage. This creature is bloodied.
All right.
You staying where you are?
I'm gonna step back, kind of underneath the giant.
Under the giant. Okay.
Yep. On the corner of his leg. Yep.
Zeke. I like how there's this quiet thing. The smoke fills in. Hal's running up the wall and like shooting arrows, which is all pretty quiet. And then you just hear Maliki, and then force bolts flying. Slam, slam. It's pretty funny.
I knew to fire straight, right? Because they're right in the straight.
They're pretty big targets. Yeah. All right, Zeke.
I'm kind of unsure on what to do. To be perfectly honest, I keep forgetting I need line of sight for a lot of my stuff. That isn't concentrated.
You have no blind sight or anything?
No.
Okay. I guess technically no one has blind sight. You guys just have disadvantage if you can't see your target.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to fix that, though. I'm going to go over to Morthos, because I saw one of those especially. It just kind of veered off into the wall. I'm going to touch your shoulder and say, Morthos, do you trust me?
Of course.
Oh, that's never a good question.
It has crab sight. And now you have
Wow.
eyeballs. You have 30-foot blind vision.
All right.
Nice.
Now you can see. So now you have 30 feet of blind sight, Morthos.
Wow.
That is awesome.
I'm going to
Yeah.
kind of just like,
Is this the first time you finally cast this?
yeah. Then I'm just going to kind of scurry off to the side of the wall and get out of the way.
That's cool.
This was one of the custom spell ideas we came up with a little while ago. We've been sitting on this for quite a while.
Very cool, Steve. Very cool.
We had to lean into the crab theme right? So
You got to go all the way with the joke, otherwise it's not worth it.
well, I feel like we discussed this before you made yourself half crab. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think before that point, but
Yeah, that's how long you've been sitting on this. Okay. Ava.
All right. First thing she's gonna do is use a bonus action to click the heel of her boots, so her speed is now 60,
Very cool.
and she's going to run over here, actually back here, and fire an arrow off at this person.
Yep. He
that
can't.
they've been hitting.
Yep. You have advantage because it cannot see you. So that's advantage.
23 to hit for 28 plus 8, 36.
And 8 of that is radiant.
Mm-hmm.
God damn. You're looking like Marius now.
Mm-hmm.
But better because
Wow.
all my attacks, weapon attacks, not just melee.
Oh, good point. Good point.
Amazing.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely hits. And it's
Yeah.
still up, but it hurts quite a bit.
And that's her turn.
Before Marius moves, he just turns around in the fog cloud and speaks to the wall where he heard the thumps of Hal's bows go. And he goes, "You used fire arrows, right? So it can't regenerate?"
Of course.
Like we had that whole talk about it before the fight about using fire arrows.
Yeah, so once it's killed, it won't regenerate?
No. You need to do it during the fight because it's gonna. Okay. All right. I understand what happened. You need to use fire arrows pretty much every time you shoot. Please. Thank you. All right. And then Marius flies over to the head of this creature and takes 2 attacks.
Yeah, go for it. You have advantage. That sound.
That's a 30.
Yes.
That's what is my bonus? That's 14 points of slashing and 7 points of radiant.
All right. With that slash, the creature drops.
And then Marius turns around and goes, I'm pretty sure this one fell to the ground, so Hal, if you could shoot it, that'd be great. And I fly over to this one, and I take my second attack.
Keep going on the other side of it, because my arrows don't really stay where they're going.
Marius just shakes his head at like, we needed to talk about this before the fight. I don't understand what he's talking about. Does an 18 hit?
It does.
10 points of slashing and 3 points of radiant.
Okay.
And then that's his turn. Yeah, I'm not going to use a bonus action. That's going to be my turn. Thank you.
Are you're staying there engaged with the troll, like eye level or whatever?
It can't see me, right?
It can't see you now.
Okay, then I fly up to the ceiling.
Okay.
And that's my turn. Thank you.
Yep. Gresbarg gets to go next, so he let me just check his speed because I'm pretty sure he has pretty solid speed. 40 feet. So that's not bad. So, I grab more of those. 40 feet's just what he needs.
And throws them.
Stomp. So he comes charging loudly through the whole like caverns and tries to crash and attack this troll. It is a straight roll because he can't see. It can't see him. So disadvantage, advantage, all cancels out. So let's go Grisbarg with a giant. He makes 2 great axes attacks. First one is a 20, which hits for 30 slashing damage.
Damn.
24 on 36. Let's go.
And then the second attack, 23 hits for 21 slashing damage. So he's putting in quite a bit of damage. This creature is instantly bloodied. It's split under his like crystal axe. You see, like, you can't see him, but like where he is, the whole thing is like glowing bright blue through like the smoke, right? And it's like putting your brights on in the fog. Bad idea, but
nice.
Okay. On this guy's turn, this troll regenerates some hit points. And it let's see. I guess yeah, it's just going to take its attack on the giant because it's right in front of it. So it makes 1 with its bite and 2 with its claw. So as a bite, I got a natural 1.
Wow.
And then claws a 24, which hits. So it's 13 slashing and 10 cold. Although the cold is, the frost giant's immune to the cold. And then second claw attack, 22 hits. 10 slashing and 6 cold. So another 10 slashing. Okay. Over here, this troll that was previously destroyed, you watch as it like kind of like its wounds like heal a little bit, and it like sits up. So it spends half its movement to stand up, and then it too will tear into the giant. So that's a bite. 14 misses. 17 hits, and natural 1 misses. So 9 slashing more. All right, so the giant's tanking for you guys. That's the troll's turn. I think as like the sound of combat like kind of like echoes through this cave, you hear like a deep sort of rumbling voice like echo throughout the caverns. The whole thing like quivers. And you hear like a draconic, it's speaking draconic, but I think you guys all have your comprehend languages still going, right? So you hear a dragon say, "I dreamt of this moment, so it doesn't surprise me in the least." And you hear like a loud, like angry roar as there's a dragon somewhere in this cave that seems to be joining initiatives. Where does it act? It acts on initiative 7. All right. The dragon senses you. Hal, your turn.
All right. I will like to shoot this guy. Well, can I? Well, let me see something.
You'd know where Gresbog is because of his glowing weapon.
I can't see him through the whatchamacallit though.
But you'd see the light though. Like if fog in real life, like smoke, you can see stuff moving in it. You just can't make out details or.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's heavily
see any
obscured,
shapes.
right? So like heavily obscured is an
Can't see
actual.
me 4 or 5 feet.
Is that what heavily obscured means?
Yeah, can't see anything within.
It says
over
the
5
creatures
feet.
effectively suffer from the blinded condition when trying to see something in that area. So
And there's no save.
it's not even like isn't like fog cloud like light obscuring?
Well, what I do love
It's heavily
about
obscured as well.
yeah,
Wow.
what I do love about Hal though is he bends arrows around corners, so he shouldn't have a problem shooting around Gresbarg.
No, I got a straight line of sight on this guy,
It's like bowling. You have to spin it.
and I will shoot at him. Pew, pew.
Okay.
Can he see me?
No, he cannot. That answer's probably gonna be the same all night.
Yep. Okay, and I will expend a charge on the bow to shoot a bursting arrow.
Okay.
You imbue arrow with fire energy drawn from the 9 hells. Flame explode after your attack. Immediately after the arrow hits the creature, the target, and all other creatures within 10 feet take 2d6 fire damage each.
No save?
Nope.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, so make the attack. 19 damage kills it, and then it explodes. And so
hang on. It might be a save because you put it on the top and said anything underneath it is a DC something save. 17.
If there's a DC, it should be 17, but I don't know if everything requires a save.
Whoops.
Let's see.
I tried to show it.
Right. Let me just check because I was.
Refill it on DC. If any save mentioned, no, it has to be mentioned. So no save.
Yeah. Just I'm trying to like look at the arrow that it's taking from, which is the
bursting arrow.
Yeah, actually, I guess that's not an actual thing. Oh yeah, bursting arrow. Yeah, there's no save. It's just damage.
So 19 piercing and
is your bursting arrow? Does it say fire?
Fire. Yes.
Okay. Because the actual arcane archer class, it's force, but I think I made your fire because it would fit the theme better.
Yep.
So it works out.
Fire.
So the other troll is unfortunately not within 10 feet, but Gresbarg is.
Oh.
So that's 10. That's the fire damage to 10?
Yes. Fire damage to 10.
So Gresbarg gets hurt by the fire, and you hear him say, "Ow!" And the other troll takes fire damage, so it's not going to regenerate.
Get out of the way. So he took 19 piercing and 10 fire?
Yes.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Dope.
And I will shoot this guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hal wasn't specific when he said how he can deal fire damage, right? He's just like, yeah, I can do it. Exploding AoE fire damage.
Yeah, of course.
Mary's like, I'm really glad I moved.
27?
Yes, that hits.
Or 16 piercing, and I will spend a charge.
This poor giant has no idea where this is coming from.
8 fire.
I hope Zeke is excited to heal Gresbog.
Yeah,
sure.
All right, 8 fire damage to Gresbarg, and the troll takes 8, and you can smell the singeing flesh. It's definitely taking fire damage, which is currently temporarily suppressing its healing ability.
I will move higher up the wall and into the cavern a little bit more.
Okay.
That is my turn.
All right, Morthos.
Okay, I'm going to move up here. So now I'm within 30 feet, so I can see him, so I have advantage, correct?
Yeah, you are within 30 feet, so now you can see.
Okay, and he can't see me, right? So it's advantage?
He can't... Yes, you would have advantage. Now, Gresbarg is between you and him, and since it's only one size down and not two, he does provide partial cover. So if you want to not have that cover from Gresbarg, you'd want to move around it a little more. But you could hit it. It's just going to have a slight AC bonus.
So if I go right there, I'll be good.
Let's see. That's good, yeah.
Maliki.
Yeah, 27 hits.
For 15. Maliki.
20 hits for 14.
Damn. Both of those were almost max damage. That's amazing.
Still up.
Maliki.
That finishes him off.
Yes. And with Hal's fire arrow, he's done.
Yeah, with that fire damage it took this turn, it will not be regenerating. So goodbye, ice trolls. They also have another... Oh, is there anything else, Morthos?
Oh, that's it, other than I tell Zeke, I yell out saying, thanks. That's awesome.
The other thing, too, like, Mary, because you're the only one that engaged it, you never started your turn near it, but, like, they definitely put off, like, a very hurting cold aura that only affects you if you start your turn within 10 feet of them, so...
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, Zeke.
I'm gonna kind of just, like, feel my way forward up to Gresbarg. Say, Gresbarg. Oh, okay. Hey, I'm going to heal you. It's gonna be okay. This is a good effect.
Marius translate. Marius translate. Translates.
Damn it! Thank you.
He couldn't see you anyway. It's like, but yeah.
So that's 19 for Gresbarg.
Okay.
And yeah, that did my charges correctly. And then I guess I'll just move a little further. That was 20, 30. There we go. That's my turn.
All right, Ava.
Do I know where the dragon's voice came from?
It seemed in like it kind of echoed mostly from like if it echoed from probably like this northern direction.
Can anyone see that ping?
It's pretty far.
I saw it.
Okay, got it.
It's pretty far north above the smoke cloud, yeah. So northerly, like in this direction.
Abba's going to use her action to go a little further up, but not too much further up. Otherwise, Mary's will get mad.
Mm-hmm. There's definitely like the sound of some kind of creatures like in this cavern to the right. You can't see it, but you can hear something in there.
And
the other thing too is like the ground is like mostly ice, but like this seems to be like an actual like pool of water. And as you pass close to it and you like kneel down, it's like steam's coming off it. It's like a hot spring. So like the water is actually warm and like nice to the touch. It's not like freezing cold water. So if you fell in, there's no danger of like freezing to death. It's actually like a very comforting heat coming off it.
oh, nice. She is going to bonus action hide here, and
Wow.
then if anything like comes within her view, then she'll attack with the crossbow.
Okay. It's an interesting way to phrase it because you have no sight on anything.
Oh, that's true.
But if you're aware of anything, you're going to
I
attack it.
become aware of something within my crossbow range,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Perfect. 34, that's a natural 20 on your stealth. That's not bad. Marius.
Marius moves to here, and because of the fog, I can't see those creatures. But with my true sight, I could. Marius is just.
Well, true sight doesn't work through some smoke.
I know, but I could see them because just the map will let me see them.
Yeah.
But Marius will say, "Remember, everyone, keep your guard up. There's going to be other creatures in the dragon. We've got this dragon's flock to contend with. It's going to be beasts besides the trolls. Just be prepared. And there's really nothing I can ready. So, because all of my spells are sight. So, I guess if something comes within melee, I will attack it. I will get 5 feet off the ground. And I'll also turn around to Gresbog and say, maybe stay in that part until the dragon comes, because things are going to be coming from the west. And that's my turn.
When you say that part, like he's looks like he can't see a thing. You're like, that part, he's like, what? He's very confused.
Then I will fly over, because I've got tons of movement, and I will point him towards these 2 tunnels and say, if anything comes from this direction, take 1 step forward, and if anything comes within melee from that direction and it's not one of us, kill it. And then I move back.
Yeah.
I actually move like right there.
Yeah, you got a lot of movement. You're like Lulu was back in the beginning of the campaign, just zipping around the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
Love the idea. You have so much movement. You just go to him. You just turn his head for him and just leave him.
Yep. Take a step forward, kill anything that comes to you.
Gresbarg with his 9 intelligence and gets a 4 on his intelligence check.
Oh, no.
I pointed him in the right direction at least.
You pointed someone that can't see at all. Like you literally can't see you, right?
I pointed him. I pointed him. I said, take a step forward and attack anything that comes within range from that direction.
Yes. Yes, you did.
Pretty clear.
But like you're saying to somebody that has like no vision, you know what I mean? Like if you close your eyes and someone says, take a step in that direction and attack anything that comes near you, how is he supposed to know what you're pointing at?
Because I pointed him in that direction. I can take a step. When
you say pointing, I'm guessing you don't mean physically pointed.
No, I came to him.
You steered the 16-foot guy in that direction.
Yes, I put my hand on his shoulder and I turned him to face that direction. But there's no facing in D&D. So
there is no facing in D&D.
So it's hard to like do that mechanically.
So with his 4, he's going to charge in that direction, his full movement, and he charges down that tunnel and like he actually comes out of the smoke, like like down in that tunnel. But like he like runs there like looking for any sort of enemy. So you feel and hear the giant charge off in that direction, but that's his turn.
And I guess Tongues isn't good at
Listen, you brought some frost giants with a very substandard intelligence in and gave it complex direction orders.
I said turn and take one step forward.
His heart
that I can get a chimp. I can teach a chimp or a dog or a cat to do that, but okay, sure.
There's got to be a sort of bell curve for like intelligence versus teaching someone, because like dumb things are probably easier to teach and smart things are easier to teach, but in the middle, that's probably the hardest to teach someone.
You're totally right. Turn to your left and take one step forward is a very your guess.
He's smart enough to have his own opinion.
Yeah, I mean, we had this whole talk about like, hey, we need to take out this guy because he's making a thing with the abyss. But I tell him to take a step forward, and that's beyond him.
Well, the politics of his tribe are simple.
No, he's also in battle rage. I gave him a save. He rolled a 4. If you would have rolled at least somewhat decent, I might have been more like accommodating. But he didn't even run that much farther than you told him to.
Okay, cool. I just don't want him to go off and get himself killed while we're fighting over here.
Right. Okay.
Let's do it.
So
very funny. Y'all's turns are back to back.
you can hear the flapping of wings as this large dragon-shaped creature kind of flies to like the edge of the smoke cloud and is like hovering there, like flapping its wings. So that's its movement, and then has 80-foot fly speed, so that's fine. Let me just check its stats real quick.
I didn't realize I had light on me. That's a really good way to like visualize the fog cloud.
Mm-hmm.
Will this be good or not? Probably not. Okay, so I think it moves there. It doesn't really have like, because the fog cloud without it can either dash blindly into this fog, which seems like a bad idea, or it can yeah, I think it's going to stop where it is. It's going to like roar angrily. It's going to use its frightful presence. So each creature that is aware of it within 120 feet, which is all of you guys, have to make a DC 19 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened.
Yeah. All of you are so spread out. There's no way I could get, except for like Zeke and Morthos, I could have gotten, but I'm too far away from everybody else. I couldn't get in between you and Ava, Hal and Ava, to like get you guys in this. So
yeah.
Okay, so hear me out. This dragon is a boreal dragon.
Uh-huh.
It's not an elemental?
It is not an elemental, sorry.
All right. 22.
You're not afraid. You faced worse.
Is this a spell or a spell-like ability?
It is not.
This is a magical effect against spells and magical effects.
This is literally a dragon roaring very scarily and not much more than that. But yeah, Morthos saves, Zeke saves, Ava saves. You can't be scared. You're immune to fear, or like frightened condition, right?
Yeah.
Marius?
Yeah.
So you don't have to.
But I was going to do it anyway.
Oh, you can. Yeah, that's cool to see. And then also, Hal's scared.
Wait, what about
both of them?
Is Gresbarg unaware of its presence?
No, Gresbarg would be aware of its presence.
Is it within 120 feet?
He is, yeah. It's a good point.
Bummer.
So he needs to make a wisdom save.
Wow, turns out when you break rank, Gresbarg.
15. So he's scared too. All right.
No.
So frightened condition. You guys can't move closer, and you have disadvantage. Actually, what is the stupid goddamn fog cloud? Hang on. Frightened.
Yeah, within sight. Within sight.
Yeah, if you can't see it, you're not actually affected by the frightened condition. Because it says you have to be within sight of it, and the fog cloud does not give sight.
God damn it, Hal and his fog cloud save
You can't
of the day.
move closer to it still, but you're not like you're afraid, but like it's not. You don't have disadvantage because you can't see it. You're just aware that it's around you. It's dumb, but hey, let's roll with it. I will say because it appeared within your range of your crossbow and roared, Ava, you're scared, but you did ready an action to fire.
I did. So it would just be a straight roll, right?
Yes. It'd be well. I think it's technically advantage because you don't have disadvantage, right? Because you're not within this. It's not within your line of sight.
Almost.
That was.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
I'm sad.
29 hits.
26?
Oh, 26?
Or 26 damage total.
Oh, 26 damage. Okay, yeah, 26. So it roars angrily and into like this fog cloud, like scare you guys out, and then the response is like a crossbow bolt sails out of the cloud and just like hits it right in the side and hits it for 26 points of damage.
That's very funny.
That is hilarious, but also, god dang,
Fog cloud is. This has been such a learning.
it's too
experience.
OP.
The gift that keeps on giving.
That's his turn. The ice trolls are dead. On
Jeremy Crawford, are you watching?
on like the turn count 20, it gets a lair action. So, it picks like the bolt flies out from this direction and it roars angrily, and it looks like right in the direction where Ava is kind of like hiding back there. And it angrily, you watch as the winds from deep in the cave begin to rustle around it, and there's a rustling of the wind that gushes from behind it, past it, picking up embers, and it pelts the entire area where you guys are with a very strong wind of embers that disperses the fog in that area, and everyone that's within this point, so anyone within 20 feet of Ava, so it's probably just Marius?
Yep.
Yeah, Hal's too far. You both need to make...
Rick is ready.
Dexterity saving throws. And
Oh, no,
I
dex
think...
save.
Wait. You might have disadvantage. Let me see.
Well, don't worry. I'm sure if you pass the save, you will still take half damage.
Is there a thing that says you have disadvantage on saving throws if you can't see it on a dex saving throw? I don't know.
No. Nope.
I think the barbarians get advantage. The barbarians get
If they
advantage
can
in
see stuff.
No, yeah,
see.
totally. The barbarians can have advantage, but is there... I thought there was something about the blinded condition. Hang on.
Well, let me look at blinded and on D&D Beyond. Can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. I don't think...
This is not it, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Frightened.
Yeah, I don't think it requires you to see anything.
Frightened wouldn't do it because it's an ability check on a save. Yeah, so I guess there isn't anything.
Okay.
Also-
Is this a spell or magical effect?
I think honestly, I think this is more likely to be a magical effect. Yes.
Okay.
It doesn't disperse the cloud until one round goes by.
Yeah. So I wanted to check on that too. So it says smoke leaks from the thing. Okay. A moderate wind can disperse through it. Yeah, this is definitely a strong wind. So yeah, 1 round. So it would take a full round to disperse. So you still have the fog. It's being swirled around. So you both save. So that's good. But you guys are going to take half damage. So you're... No, yeah. Ava doesn't. Ava takes none.
No damage.
Yeah, so you take half of that in fire damage. And
Marius, are you
half
okay?
of that in bludgeoning damage. So a total of 11 damage, Marius.
Ow.
But that's its lair action. All right, Hal.
That was cool.
So do I get rid of this cloud? Is it going away anyways? Come back?
It would only be dispersed in that space, that short kind of space around Ava, and it takes a round to disperse, and the winds don't last more than a round, so I don't think it actually disturbs the fog completely.
But is it going to go away?
No.
I mean...
No, because it's not a sustained wind. And because...
Right, but it says it blows it and it goes away. I'm not sure how that works with it being opened.
Well, if you look, it says a moderate wind can also disperse the smoke after 1 minute. It's only been 6 seconds.
It's a strong wind.
This is definitely a strong wind, but it still takes a full round, right?
And it would only be that circle right there.
Yeah. I'm going to rule that the answer is no because of the fact that it's just like a quick burst of wind and not a full sustained windstorm coming through. It's not casting like a wind spell or anything like that. So because of that, it's not enough to affect the bottle's smoke. So it's going to last.
All right.
Cool stuff.
I will. I'm going to cast haste.
Okay.
On myself. And I will use my extra action to take an attack.
Yep. Go ahead.
Can it see me?
It cannot. And you can't see it, so you don't have disadvantage.
Oh. He doesn't get disadvantage.
That's what I'm saying, because you can't see it because of the stupid rule.
Wow.
So, yeah.
The
30.
stupid rule. I love how you say it.
16, 26, so 34 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when this started, fog cloud thing?
And I would like to, actually, I would like to burn a charge.
Okay.
To do shadow arrow.
Ooh.
Oh god, you're gonna blind it.
Ooh.
Okay, so shadow arrow. Refresh my mind.
Well, you weave a shadowy magic into your arrow, causing it to occlude your foe's vision with shadows. The creature hit by the arrow takes an additional 2d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
And must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or being able to see more than 5 feet away.
DC 17.
DC 17.
Gets a dirty 20.
So it takes 12 plus 8.
8 more psychic damage. Okay.
So that's 20 total.
Okay.
Because it was a crit.
Oh, good point.
Damn.
Well, you don't double damage on saving throws for crits, right?
Well, no, it does the damage no matter what.
Dice
and
damage,
then, and then the saving throw is for if you get blinded or not.
Blinded.
Right. I guess that's true. Yeah, that's just true.
So 20 psychic.
Yeah, got it. 16 psychic, right? Oh, because... Well,
Max.
It's...
12 plus 8. Because it's 2d6.
Oh, because we're doing max damage. Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
forgot what campaign I was in. To just run away with your haste.
Very cool.
Yes, sir. That's my go.
All right, Morthos.
All right.
You weren't not scared by the dragon. Yeah, sorry, good.
And I can see Hal's shooting that way, but I see him kind of retreating over here. So I'm just going to move back and wait for the dragon to come in the middle. So I got a straight shot at it.
You wouldn't be able to see it, though, because blindside only goes out 30 feet. So you wouldn't know when it was...
It's true.
When it was in range.
Other than I can keep distance if I see people shooting. Yeah, fuck.
I can turn it off if you want me to.
Doesn't it take a long time to turn off?
Yes.
It takes 10 minutes even if you close it.
Yeah, 10 minutes. Maybe you should just close it. Because 10 minutes will go by and then it'll go away anyway. And
well, it takes It takes a full action to close it.
Well, now Now he's got 2 actions each turn.
That's true.
He's running away.
Oh, also, make your saving throw, Hal, for your fear at the end of your turn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a good point.
Thank you.
He could have gotten into my. He could have gotten into my.
He couldn't. He couldn't
anyway.
because he'd have to move closer to it just to get in your R.
Good point.
Even though he knows getting in there will make him not scared, he can't do it for the same reason. Yeah. Okay. All right. So Morthos, you're moving over. Are you holding an action or something?
Yep, I'm gonna hold action. It's gonna come up here, kind of behind this wall here.
Are you waiting until he comes within 30 feet of you, or just like what's the trigger?
Trigger is I see people shooting in an area. Even if I take disadvantage, I can't. I mean, I guess technically, if I move where Hal was, I see where he was shooting, right?
Yeah, the dragon's not hidden. You just don't have eyesight. So if you were to move this way, like over in that direction, you could make the attack just at disadvantage.
Okay, I'll do that.
Actually, technically, it would be a straight roll.
If you can't, I mean, if you want to hold your action, it'll only be 1 attack. You have 3 now.
Yeah, I'll just take it.
Because he's casting a spell, and it's just 1 spell casts 3 bolts.
Oh, he's casting.
Right. If we're talking about Eldritch Blast, it would get all 3 bolts even on a held action.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'll take my shot. So you said just straight rolls?
They're straight rolls because it can't see you. You can't see it.
All right. Maliki.
20 misses.
Maliki.
14 misses.
Maliki.
30 hits.
There we go.
10 damage.
3, not good. All right. That's my turn.
All right. Let me just see. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to detect. So it sits looking at the smoke and it sniffs the air as it tries to like detect where everyone is. So it's gonna make a perception check. That's 34.
Oh my god, that meets her.
Something detected Ava for the first time.
Oh my god, that meets it.
So it does the sniff in the air, and you will make a great feast for my flock. It seems to say. So that's it. It makes a detect as a legendary action. Okay.
She detects the dead person and says, you'll make a good feast.
Zeke. Sorry, Zeke. I skipped your turn. Zeke.
To be honest, I couldn't get a sense for how far away the dragon is just from like being 30 feet away from the breath. That's not...
I mean, it's not hidden, right? So this large hulking thing is like down the hall, but yeah.
I don't have anything that's great without vision. So I think what I'm going to do is probably just just going to move up and take the dodge action. 2, 3.
So you would, as soon as you get near me, I say, Zeke, there's water in front of you. Don't get too far forward. There's also several creatures down this path. I don't know how far away they are, but they're going to be coming this way.
Okay, creatures down this path.
Yes.
Now I got to look at my shit again. I'm sorry. I should cast another fog cloud.
While Zeke is taking that time to look at his options, Marius is also going to say to Ava, I'm behind you. I'm a little bit in the air. If you get a little bit closer to me, you won't be affected by that creature anymore. And there's stuff back here too, just so you're aware.
You can feel Ava nod.
Wow, man, the bond between husband and wife is just crazy.
Sweet.
God damn, I don't have anything that's good for like zone control without being able to see. I miss Spirit Guardian so much.
It's very good.
Let me bring Beast up. Let me see if there's something I can polymorph into. I'm very sorry. I'm taking forever. I'm gonna double check if the giant hulking crab, has blind sight.
Giant constrictor snake.
I will. I gotta say. Well, Polymorph also says you have to be able to see the creature.
No, I'm talking about me though.
I know that's the question though.
Oh come on! I can see myself.
I think you can see yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 5 feet. You can see within 5 feet in a fog cloud. It says obscured.
Yeah. So that means you can see yourself.
So you can cast stuff on yourself if you want to.
You know what? I think I'll do it. I'm gonna polymorph myself, 5th level slot, into a huge. And I'm not kidding. This is what it's called: huge giant crab. So that means spider climb wears off on Hal, but Hal is
that Hal clinging to a wall right now? No, I don't think he is.
No.
He was running from the dragon, I believe.
Okay, huge giant crab.
It's called huge giant crab.
Full transparency, I was on the ceiling.
You were on the ceiling?
You're on the ceiling right now? Oh my god.
Oh no.
Wow. Oh my god. Alright, well, Hal, like, at the beginning of your turn, you're gonna fall to the ground. 40 feet. That's funny.
I'm gonna, I think, just get.
We need to go to a team building camp. We need to do some trust falls.
Yes.
It's this damn fog.
Literally said I'm going across the ceiling.
I'm sorry, I forgot. I was panicking about my turn.
What'd you say, Brianna?
We need to do those shitty corporate team building exercises.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What size is your creature? Is it still medium?
Huge.
It is huge?
It's huge.
Huge beast, unaligned, it says.
Huge.
Yeah.
Really huge.
That is horrifying.
Man, that's some good HP too. Look at that.
161.
How much?
161. Armor class 15. It's got 30 feet ground, 30 feet swim. And its stats are very good. You want me to give that to you?
Can you control this, Zeke?
Yeah, I can control the crab.
Okay.
So I moved with 15 or 20 feet. Would I be able to squeeze past Marius to kind of set up in this chokehold?
Yes. I am flying. And
that's right.
Yeah. And remember, we also said a huge creature can get past something that's 2 sizes lower.
Something, yes. Any creature that's 2 sizes lower than you is not even a thing. So.
Okay, so then.
And you have 30 feet blind sight, so you would see me. You'd be able to get around me. No problem.
So diagonal, 2 diagonal.
But how much you already spent some of your movement this turn, right?
I believe it was 20.
Okay. Yeah. So so you're just gonna shift into a giant crab and protect that side.
Perfect. Yeah. Now that I can kind of see the general terrain, I'm gonna just.
And now you have blind sight.
Yeah, I'm the crab. Oh, excuse me. I need to change the name. Steve, I know it's a common mistake. Its literal name is Huge Giant Crab.
Hugh Giant Crab.
Hugh, call me Hugh.
Anything else, Zeke?
No, nothing else. But I don't have my druid features anymore, right? I'm not sure how. Okay.
You have. It depends, right? You still have all your class features.
But
it really depends on
the
specific
do any
ones.
spells.
Yeah, you can't.
But that's not. I'm looking at Nature Sanctuary. Beasts have to make a whiz save to even attack me.
Yeah, you still have that.
Yeah, but your stats are now your stats, so that means that you have an int of 1.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, I thought druids. No, because you're polymorph. You're not a druid.
He polymorphed. Right. He did not wild shape.
He did not wild shape. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I am now a stupid crab as opposed to a stupid man crab.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you all for putting up with me for so long. I'm sorry.
Well, we need to roll some damage before we move on. Someone fell 40 feet.
Not until the start of their turn.
Oh, okay.
Ava's going to move towards husband 1 and take a shot at the...
So you run away and then immediately have the fear suppressed.
Yes.
Yeah, the moment you get within my aura, so it'd be just a 5-foot step.
Well, she needs a clear shot and with no cover from the goddamn huge giant crab.
Oh, okay. You're shooting at the bear. Dope.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move.
Where's the goddamn thing?
Down here.
It's here. Wait.
Oh, Steve, could you give me vision of crab? If that makes sense.
I gotta even give it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So I just want to keep my token out of the way. Gracias.
Just kidding. I'm gonna fire off at the dragon if it's still within range.
It is.
All right. Can it still see me? Do I still have advantage?
It notices you. It knows your hiding spot, but like it basically it can't see.
Can't see me.
Wait, let me see something.
I'm still within the
Let me see something.
fog.
You are within the fog.
Well, drow games sometimes have blindside, but I don't think it goes out past like 30 feet.
It can see you.
Damn it. Well, I'm just gonna take a straight hit at it.
Yep.
21 to hit.
Misses.
Oh.
Wisdom saving throw to suppress or to try and not be scared.
You can try to get the you should press while you're near Marius, but yeah, you should probably roll to just get rid of it. You have Marius' bonus at least now.
+5 doesn't get it.
17 now.
Still scared.
And that's my turn.
Okay. It has a really it doesn't have a lot of good legendary actions right here. I think what it does is it like beats its wings and it's going to use its legendary action to like move, and you feel it beating its wings really strong and kind of dispersing some of the wind around it, although we've already established it takes more time, but it flies in closer. So it flies 40 feet closer to you guys. So now it's only, 10 feet from you, Ava. Like 15 feet.
That's a dope token.
And now you get your first sight at it. All right, Marius.
Marius says, all right, Ava, stay right there. And realizing what husband 2 has done, flies over to catch Hal and lower him to the ground.
Yep. So he
drop him off.
Yeah, because he doesn't actually fall to the start of his turn because that's how turn order works in D&D.
Yep. And then leaves him on the ground. Well, not on the ground. Drops him off on his feet, and then comes back to Ava.
So let's see. That would be 40 feet to move there, 40 feet to move down. So that's 80, and then 40 feet.
Oh, bummer.
Back, right? How much is your speeding? 80?
90.
90. So you can get there and put him on the ground.
Yep.
Even if you catch him like halfway or something, like you wouldn't be able to make all the way back.
Well, I thought we weren't. Okay, are we using like Pythagorean theorem? Are we playing 3D chess?
We're not, but you can't fly 40 feet up, catch him before he falls, and then fly 40 feet down and then back. That's like straight up and down movement. That's different than diagonal movement. I'm not calculating the 40 feet diagonally. You know what I mean? I'm saying 40 there, 40 back, 40 straight down. So it's cool to catch him, but like getting there, catching him, putting him on the ground, it's going to take more like movement than you have to get back.
Okay, then I don't catch him.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, and you said husband too. I didn't do anything to him. What are you talking about?
I was going to let you take the blame for that one, Morthos. I got promoted.
You got promoted. Because you're a giant crab. I forgot. I am number 3 now.
A huge giant crab is husband 2.
Let's see here. I love that it just doesn't give me the text for Oath of Vengeance. Do I need to see them? It's bonus action, see within range. Yeah, cool. Can't do it. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yep.
Well, no. When I'm within 5 feet of the creature, I can see it in fog.
But you can see
within 5 feet of me. According to obscured rules.
But that means in Fog Cloud, anyone engaged in melee would then not have any penalty?
According to, yes.
I would say that's accurate.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So that having blind sight wouldn't help for melee in fog.
Nope.
Okay.
Blinded. Oh no, sorry. We're looking at heavily obscured.
Like that.
Heavily obscured, blocks vision entirely, suffers from the blind condition when trying to see something in that area.
It's blind.
Where does it say 5 feet? I'm not seeing that under heavily obscured.
That's what someone quoted earlier.
Yeah, because this is what I see for heavily obscured. Sorry, that's the wrong thing. So throughout the script, I see it say blocked vision entirely. I don't see anything about within 5 feet. So where did that come up?
Someone said it earlier. So
I know someone said it earlier, but unless there's like an actual rule that points that out, I think it's blinded no matter what.
Okay, so then I can't do that either. So with my action, I guess I'm just gonna attack this thing.
Okay. It can see you, so you have disadvantage.
It can see me?
It has blind sight.
Oh,
You didn't know that until you attacked, but...
Right. Well, I have blind fighting, so I don't get disadvantage anyway.
That's true. You don't have disadvantage because of that.
And I don't have disadvantage.
Yeah, so it's a straight roll, right? It's a straight
roll.
Yeah, because it's not like... Yeah, you just don't have the advantage, but you don't have disadvantage, you're right. Because of that blind fighting style.
Then I'm going to attack.
Go for it.
It's a natural 1.
Ooh.
And a natural 7. So I do nothing. That's my turn. Thank you.
All right. Gresbarg hears the dragon roar. It's actually so afraid it can't get closer to the dragon. So I guess he's just stuck where he is. Like, he went that way looking for anything. He didn't find anything to fight. Like, there was that way he went was like completely, as far as he could see with his light, clear. He can't move closer to his source of fear, so I guess he just makes his wisdom save at the end of his turn. Oh, so close. All right. Verseipharth, on its turn, you're right next to it. You feel the air around you like grow in temperature, Marius, as you feel this dragon like inhale deeply, and it is going to use its breath attack. So it uses what's called Cinder Breath. Where's the templates? Let's get red. So this is actually a... Wow. I don't even have one for this. It's a 90-foot cone.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, so that's just everybody.
Everyone except for Hal.
Yep.
I don't think it could get... Even if we extend this... Even if we extend this to 90 feet, I don't think it's going to catch Hal.
Yep.
Okay, so... So he breathes, right? So let's handle that first. So that's a Cinder Breath. So everyone in there needs to make a DC 23 Dexterity saving throw.
Nope. I have +2. That private rolls for some reason. It's a dirty 20.
That is weird. Yeah, you almost made it though.
22.
So you have with the bonus from Marius.
Nobody saves.
Nobody saves.
Wow.
I rolled. It's taking a long time to come through. Yeah.
Wow.
It's 16d10.
16d10. Wow. Can't you still use evasion to get half?
Yeah.
97 points of fire damage to everyone in that cone.
All right, so I'm resistant, so I take half.
You do take half. Yeah, good point. So like it breathes the large cloud of fire over all you guys. It doesn't get that every turn. It has to recharge for that. And after it breathes, you hear it just kind of say like, "He sent you, didn't he? Never trust a devil." And that's his turn. Oh, what would concentration checks? What's being concentrated on? Just polymorph?
Polymorph for sure. So I'm assuming even with nat 20, I can't match a 40-something.
Nope.
That's a good point.
At least all that damage you didn't really take.
That's true. We went to the crab farm.
Yeah, it's better than nothing at least. So crab gone.
We can switch the crab token out and put the Zeke back. Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah. So on this next on the lair action, so it does get a lair action. It can't use the same thing it did last time. I think for this one, it looks towards Ava. It has blind sight, so it can see you. And oh no. Hang on, let me see. 60 feet. Okay, it looks at Morthos, and Morthos, the dragon, like makes like a telepathic connection in your head, and it tries to like kind of take control of you a little or activate something in your head. So Morthos, can you make a wisdom saving throw? Okay, it tries to get in your head and it tries to put you into like an enraged state so that you lose your sense of self, but you manage to suppress it and push it out of your head and you are not affected by it. Hal, you fall 40 feet to the ground.
Sorry.
Do you have any kind of reactions you can use to like lessen that?
No.
Okay, so you hit the ground, land. Well, make a dexterity save for me, or an make a dexterity save. See if you can land on your feet at least. I think a 14, probably not. So you take 13 points of damage and land prone. But other than that, make the con save for haste. Yeah, no problem. So you land on the ground, but you're still hasted. You still get your full turn. Are you are still feared by the dragon, so you cannot move closer to it.
I'll have my turn to stand up.
Yes.
Have my movement stand up.
Yeah.
But I take damage, so I lose my displacement.
Oh, good point. I always forget about displacement. But good job calling it out.
I will move over so I can get a angle, and I will. I'll go ahead and fire off an arrow.
Okay, go ahead.
Does it advantage or otherwise? Can
You
see how far away I am?
It can see you. So
Okay.
straight roll.
All right.
It wouldn't be able to see you probably if you move further away.
Can't get closer to it. So I've got 60 feet, so 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. I will 0, and I'll shoot at it.
Okay. You're actually like pulling it like out of the fog as you run away, which is funny. Okay. It cannot see you. So yeah, 25 hits. For 15. 27 hits for 17. Ooh,
Yes.
There's a crit.
Want to burn a shadow arrow?
Okay. So it's 14, 24, 32 plus
12.
double whatever you roll, right?
Yeah,
Plus, 12 plus 2d8 or 2d6.
2d6.
And it's a wisdom save. So 18 more.
Wisdom. Yeah, wisdom 17.
Roll a 1 if you want to. That's
30.
almost stacked up. Eve, you've talked about this.
Those were 1, 2, 3 attacks. Okay.
Okay. Make a wisdom save at the end of your turn. And Morthos, it's your turn.
All right. So dragons have magical stuff, right, guys? It's been casting magic and stuff.
You did
I don't
not
think
succeed.
it's
Hell.
spells exactly, but there's stuff like fire breath.
Some dragons cast spells.
Dragons have spells?
They're very intelligent.
I guess that is really all you need for magic is intelligence.
And a lot of time.
Yes.
All right.
Actually, that's fine. Go ahead, Morthos.
All right. So I'm gonna move right here, and I'm gonna cast Feeble Mind.
Ooh.
Oh, interesting. All right,
can
pop that in chat.
Wow.
You have blind sight within 30 feet, so you can see it.
Yep.
If that even is a requirement of the spell.
Yep, I have to see it. So You got to, it's an intelligence save. You got to beat a 20.
DC 20 intelligence save. Let's see. Interesting. It's not proficient in int saves.
Even monsters aren't proficient.
17.
Amazing.
So, what does Feeble Mind do?
You can't cast magic. You can't cast spells.
Oh,
Intelligence
it's that dumb one, right? Where he just becomes super dumb.
Super dumb for 30 days.
Okay. It's going to burn one of its legendary resistances.
Yep.
So it fails, but it uses the legendary resistance to succeed against this. But it used one of its legendary resistances.
Oh, it still takes that damage, though.
It still does, yeah.
And he burned the legendary, so.
Yeah, so roll the 46 damage.
You already did. It's 16.
Yep.
It's up there above your save.
Oh, I see it, yeah. I was looking at the text box. 16, yeah, you're right. Okay.
All right.
That was awesome, Mike. Great. That's really cool.
Yeah, I thought it was a shot, you know.
It's a good one. It's a good one. Let's get it to burn 2 more and then do that again.
Yeah, that'll ruin its day.
Be very upset, Dragon.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your
You gotta
turn.
watch,
Sorry, good.
Steve. You got to watch the critical roll when they're fighting the green dragon. You got to
Mhm.
watch that fight.
In campaign 1.
Campaign 1, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. It's going to use at this point. It's going to use its legendary action to make a tail attack at Marius.
There you go.
31.
Right now?
Yep. Yes, I am. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, it has a pretty long tail, so I could probably reach you. 31. So that's you don't have any concentration spells. I didn't roll the damage. No, I was like 31 damage. No, 22 bludgeoning damage.
Marius is almost dead, y'all.
And that's one of his legendary actions. All right, Zeke.
So you said Marius is flying right now. Like, how high?
Like 5 feet off the ground. He was just getting into melee with it.
That's
He's not
normal
near
for
the air or
Marius.
anything. Yep. He's just hovering. He's doing his normal hover.
So that is to say, if I were to run up, I would be able to see you within 5 feet of me.
No, because we already established a heavily obscured. There's no such thing as 5 feet. That was a misinterpretation by someone earlier.
Which is also weird, because that means could you polymorph yourself if you can't see yourself? But I think you can always see yourself.
Mm-hmm.
This
You
is
could
some like intense debate, like moral quandary.
Yeah, close your eyes. I can see the back of my eyelids. But yeah, I'm fine with targeting yourself and when you can't see him. Yeah.
Okay, so then I can't heal you.
Well, aren't magics like cure wounds? Aren't they touch spells?
Probably.
Cure wounds is touch.
Yeah, so you just touch it. You don't need to see the person you're touching.
Yeah.
That's what it says in the text of cure
I was
wounds.
looking at heal specifically.
Oh.
It would be a lot more.
Yep. That is very different. You're right.
Because without life cleric stuff, cure wounds is definitely still probably what I'm going to do.
You might not be able to get rid of the smoke, Rick, but you can throw the bottle down the hallway or something.
Yeah, then I will.
Well, I figure I'd just close it and it will go away eventually.
Eventually.
Well, 10 minutes.
I will run up to you and use.
Just so you're aware, Marius. Well, no, I can't retroactively say that. Never mind.
Yeah, you're good. My high level spell slots are super conditional anyway.
Okay. No, it was about the threat range you were entering.
I know, but if you go down, it comes to us anyway.
That's a good point. You're totally right.
I'm gonna cast 7th level Cure Wounds on you for 45.
Holy crap! Thank you, sir.
Not bad.
Don't have many of those left. So yeah, I don't have concentration on anything now, which is nice. That'll free up my options.
How you want spider climb?
I'm so sorry. I'm trying really hard to remember. I need to pay more attention. Okay, do I just try to like pivot so the cone doesn't kill us if it does get its breath back? Because this was 15. I could pivot to no, because it can just worst case scenario backs up like 10 feet and just kills us anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
Marius might not let it.
yeah, if it goes to take an attack at you, I'll be able to take an attack back. So it's up to you if you want to move out of range or just try and move somewhere else.
I think I want to move over here at least. Because that is last half my movement, 20, 25, 30. It's still within 10 feet of it.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yep.
and it can probably still help me with the cone, to be honest, but at least I'm not in a straight line. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to take another tail attack at Marius.
Yep.
So time for a tail.
Yes.
Miss.
Natural one.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh, actually, technically, it has advantage on the attack because it can
Why?
see you, but you can't see it.
Didn't we just say
Blind
that
fighting?
You don't have
Yeah,
blind
blind
fighting.
fighting.
Yeah, what does blind fighting give you? When you can't see your target, you do not have disadvantage on your attack rolls. Nothing
Okay.
about seeing it back, right?
Yep. So that hits then.
But I'm confused. Weren't we saying just a minute ago that, like, in heavily obscured, you can see within 5 feet?
No, but that's wrong. We were just saying that that's wrong.
That was wrong. Okay, gotcha.
Because yeah, this is the other side. This is what I was saying. I think in chat like a week or two ago. Like the blind fighting works on your attack, but not receiving damage back. That was why they changed it, I think. But since we're going with the old one,
Okay, I am just very confused. In
18
all
this time.
moments.
All right, Ava.
This is. She is going to cast. What's she gonna cast? She'll cast Healing Word on Marius just because she can't really get close to him because of the fear.
Well, you're not feared right now because of
Right,
Marius'
yeah.
aura suppressing it.
That's true.
Yeah, you're not afraid.
Yeah.
One step forward and Cure Wounds at 3rd level. 23?
Nice.
Thank you, sir. Or ma'am.
Yes, sir.
I'm
Can't tell.
It's just,
You
it's
thought
just
it was Zeke
automatic
again.
at this point. Yeah, I'm on. Thanks, Zeke.
Like
Mary's
number
fighting
4.
a dragon. Cut him some slack, guys.
Bonus action disengage and fire off some bolts from the grave.
well, yeah, very nice.
Oh, that will not
Oh,
do it.
rough.
Actually, no, I haven't updated my. It would be +5 now, but it still wouldn't do anything. Or +10, but still wouldn't do it. So,
Yeah.
And then, wisdom saving throw. Wow.
You rolled the same exact thing last time.
This dragon's scary, man.
And that's her turn.
Okay. I think at the end of your turn, it'll use its last legendary action to attack Marius again. Tail attack.
At least it can't physically crit you because of your armor.
That's a 30. That hits.
20 bludgeoning. All right, Marius. I would say,
Alright.
because you need to see your target, if now that we know that the smoke is kind of halfway out of the smoke, right? If you fly out of the smoke, you can see your target. For the oath of the what do you call it? The oath of enmity, vow of enmity.
Yeah, but the problem is as soon as I move, like if I move to the north, then Ava no longer has the aura.
Well, yeah, for sure. You could always go and come back, vow it, and just come back.
That's true. Okay, sure.
I was just saying,
bonus
it's funny
action
that Hal
that-
moved back enough to like half expose it, you know.
This is true.
So, okay. So
So it's a vow of enmity on it, which gives me advantage no matter the conditions, and then I fly back.
Mhm.
I lay on hands myself for. Well, actually, let me check something. Where's my fighter stuff?
you're talking about like your action surge?
Okay, yeah, it's special. It's not a bonus action.
No, it's just it's free to activate. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I heal myself for 35.
Okay.
Then I action surge. You know what? I wouldn't have come back in because I want to be able to see this thing so it doesn't get advantage on me.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm going to stay out there. Action surge, and then I'm going to use something I haven't used in a while. Radiant Soul.
Ooh.
And
It has been a while. No, now you get a flying speed of 30 feet. Congratulations.
Do your wings get wings?
Yeah, what does this look like? You're now already all the time Radiant Soul. So what does this look like now that you're already Celestial?
So at this point, now the wings are glowing with golden light, and then my halo shows up.
Ooh,
because I don't
okay.
normally have a halo, so now
like
a
that.
halo
Nice.
shows up above my head.
That's perfect.
And then with my bone, oh no, I only get another action, not another bonus
Yeah,
action.
you only get
All
another
right,
action.
that's my turn. Yeah, I get triple wings.
Don't you get another action?
I use it to do that. Unfortunately, that's the Radiant Soul. That's an
Right.
action.
And the first action
you-
was lay on hands.
Land hands,
Yep,
got it.
land hands myself to get some health back, and then now I'm out here trying to get its attention.
30 base before dice.
All right, Grosbarg.
Grisbog's effectively
Make your
out
wisdom
of the fight.
save.
Out of just
He
out
got
of the
it!
fight.
He got it at the end of his
thank
turn.
God.
He's been rolling really solid. He just never actually hit it, but he did this time. He shook off the fear, so next turn he can come charging in.
Good for him.
It'll be an epic moment when he charges in.
Finally.
All right,
Guy hasn't helped us
He's
out.
gonna run into Howl or something.
let's see. Does he get his breath weapon back?
He could just not.
He
Yep.
does. He does.
I don't know.
That's not coming at me, guys. He's gonna
He's-
maximize it.
Yeah, he spins. He's still looking in that direction. You fly around to its tail and start you're outside the smoke, looking all angelic, and its eyes are feasting right on everyone. So what's his quip this time? He says, "Do you hear that? The ever ticking clock of destiny. Tick tock, tick tock." And he breathes his 90-foot cone, which is going to hit everyone, including Hal this time.
But it probably won't hit Ava the way it's shaped.
Let's see.
He's gonna have to choose between
I think looking at that, it hits. Well, yeah. It is
Yeah,
weird
see-
the way that they're in kind of weird angle, aren't they?
yeah.
To hit both of them, it actually is interesting. I mean, okay, so he can shift his movement. He's got movement. He can back up.
Into me. Oh, he's so big it doesn't.
He's
matter.
big. It doesn't matter, right?
Honestly, he probably could just shoulder check you.
Yep. Does
Okay.
this count as him attacking someone? Oh, I have to be in melee with it. They would have to be within 5 feet of me.
Oh, that the target has to be within 5 feet. I think it's just him, right?
Does this count as attack?
Because it's a saving throw and not an attack roll. Yeah. Okay, so everyone except for Marius.
I don't think that hits me if it's 90 feet.
Well, this is only 60 feet, right? So 60.
Yeah, just measure from the
95
creature
feet
to
away.
him. He's 95 feet away.
Oh, because he backed up to hit Ava, and he actually can't see that far with blind sight. So he wasn't trying to aim for you, Hal. It was just you were collateral damage. So you're right. So it's just Zeke and Ava and Morthos. So good call.
We all have resistance to this or evasion of some kind. So
Okay, so this is Cinder Breath. So everyone needs to make a DC 23 Dexterity saving throw.
I get a nat.
26.
Yes.
No damage.
Yes. Yes.
So what does this look like, Ava, as the breath comes around you and misses you?
Because it's barely, she's barely within the cone. She just kind of steps out of the way and looks in confusion with Ada, Zeke, and Morthos. Why didn't they do it?
Yeah.
Oops.
So Ava takes 0 damage from the fire.
I take half.
Ooh, you're gonna
My
do
first slot, my reaction to take 43 damage off of that.
yeah, not bad. And then Morthos also is already resistant, so 40. It's what 43 damage total.
43. Question. So this doesn't count as an attack action.
This is not an attack, no.
Kind of fire.
That's
damage.
interesting.
Yeah, it's the same as like casting a spell or doing because like there are things like melee weapon attack is specific to like attack rolls, but this is definitely not. This is just like a saving throw.
Yeah, in the text it says when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you.
So this definitely doesn't trigger on that, unfortunately. But that's all its turn because it's using its well. Okay, so that's its action, right? Yeah. So as its action, it does that, and then as its bonus action, it activates something called Ember Wreath. And so it wreathes itself in flames. It breathes fire, and then around itself, it starts like putting like a flame cloud around it. And so everyone within 30 feet of it can feel the like heat coming off it.
Wow.
So I'm gonna put a 30-foot aura on this guy.
Running out of colors for these auras.
Yeah, can we change the fog cloud to like blue or something?
All right, that's his turn. And then as a lair action, he's going to magically call the aid of the polar bears to aid it in battle.
I love that sentence so much.
So these polar bears are going to enter. Oh, initiative 20.
But they're also blind though.
Yeah, these guys don't have blind sight.
Yeah, if you're trying to tell me polar bears have blind sight,
He just activates one of them. Oh, I guess I can get rid of.
It's a polar bear.
So it activates into the like cloud, but it's still. You can't see. And let me just make sure these polar bears don't have blind sight. No, they do not have blind sight. They have dark vision, but not. Oh, but they have keen smell, which allows them to like perceive based on smell, but it doesn't help in the. It can make a perception check, but it's not going to help in this case. So, it like this polar bear stumbles out of the side cave next to you, and is going to make its attacks against you at disadvantage. I guess it'd be a straight roll, because you can't see it. Yeah. It can't see you. All right, 22.
Oh, that hits.
All right, so that's a bite. The polar bear bites Ava. You take 11 piercing damage, but you're now grappled in the bear's mouth.
Oh, disgusting.
So now it's gonna use its 2 claw attacks. 15 and 11.
Miss.
Okay, Hal. That like the fire like ends like 5 feet away from Hal, and then the camera's like the zooms on his face, right? What do we see? Hal's
no
like
more eyebrows.
Awesome. Hal's turn.
Definitely no more eyebrows. All right, I'm gonna take attack at the fire my bow at the dragon.
Yeah, go for it.
Advantage?
You do have advantage, yeah. It can't see you.
21.
21 misses. I've never told Hal that before this whole campaign, but 20, but you miss.
30.
30 hits.
15 piercing.
Okay.
29.
29 hits.
18 piercing.
Okay.
Action surge.
Yes.
Well, I want a bonus action second wind. I can do that at the end, I guess. Okay. So what does that give me?
It gives you another action, right?
So I can fire 2 more arrows.
Yeah. That's a crit. Oh, yes. By the way, when the 18 damage you did last time, that was enough to bloody this creature.
All right. I'm going to spend a charge on the bow. Yeah, I'm just going to do Shadow Arrow again. So it's another 12 plus 2d6. So 3, what?
And this is a wisdom save?
Yep.
Wisdom 17.
Yeah, so 15 more of the shadow damage. It saves.
Okay. And last attack?
Yeah.
31 for 16.
Okay. That was a lot of damage you just put out, like almost 100 damage, I think.
I'll move as far as I can. I can't go further.
Just running down the hall.
Yep. So wisdom save?
Yeah, go ahead and make the wisdom save. It's so dumb that you don't have disadvantage because you can't see it, but it's so perfect for this campaign. Okay.
I'm still scared.
Yep.
I think that's my turn. Oh, I want to do bonus action, second wind.
Okay, yeah, bonus action, second wind. Go ahead. At the end of your turn, it's going to use one of its legendary actions to attack Marius. Hang on, let's see. Yeah, okay. So that's a tail attack on Marius. 23.
Miss.
Neither, yeah, because you can see it. It can see you. There's no advantage. 23
Yep.
misses. Perfect. Morthos.
Okay, I'm gonna move up 10 feet, so I'm within 30.
Yep, so now you move him within 30 feet, so you can see him now, which is good. But as it's like flames are wreathing off his body, they lick over you. I need you to make a saving throw. A Constitution saving throw.
Of 23.
Yeah, DC 23. 17. So you fail. So you're going to take 3d6. But it's fire damage, so you're resistant. So 13 reduced to 6. But because you failed the saving throw by 5 or more, the water and like moisture is literally sapped from your body. And you now take a point of exhaustion. Which I think at level 1, it's only like ability checks that have anything to do. So yeah, go ahead. But you can see him now.
All right. Okay. Well, my bonus action, I'm gonna place Hexbait Curse on him.
Okay.
And take my Eldritch Blast at it.
Come on, Morthos.
Yep, straight rolls.
Leaky.
28 hits.
Okay, plus it's 20. There's 5 extra points of damage every hit
Oh, good point.
for 20.
So that's 20.
Maliki.
That hits. 20 more. That max damage roll?
And Maliki.
It is. Both times. 14 misses.
I have a quick question, ruling question. I know this isn't exactly the time, but didn't Ava didn't she take the blind fighting style or as a feat, right?
Mm-hmm.
That means that she does have 10-foot blind sight because she took the fighting style.
The old one.
But that is different than what we did.
No, everyone took the old one.
Okay. I just want to put it into record while we're being recorded that I would not have taken that if this was the case, because up until when we made that decision a month ago, we were ruling Fog Cloud differently. So we all built our characters around the ability to have advantage in Fog Clouds and stuff like that. And now that the ruling has changed and everything has advantage on us in Fog Clouds,
well, it's not that everything has advantage. It's not that everything has advantage in Fog Clouds. It's just the fighting style you guys took does not provide a defensive bonus.
I know.
So if something has blind sight
tonight, Steve, I'm letting you know before tonight we did. This is the first night where you've ruled.
This is the first night where I looked into the ruling and realized that this was the case. Yes.
I don't think.
Well, I mentioned it to you guys weeks ago though in chat. I'm pretty sure, or on
chat.
Maybe it was on a voice chat. I brought this up.
Oh.
I don't remember when, because I was really excited when I figured this out.
Well, then all of us made a very terrible mistake, and that sucks. Please continue.
Yes and no. I mean, we can talk about it afterwards. It's fine.
I mean, every creature is going to have advantage on us whenever we use a fog cloud. So
if they have blind sight, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. So that's it. Thank you.
Anything else, Morthos? Was that it? Moving out of
with his fire, if I stay here, I'm going to take.
Yeah, if you start your turn, if you're within this 30-foot cone around him, then yeah.
All right, so I'll move back. 10
If you just scooch back a smidge.
Yep. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's going to use. Oh, jeez.
Excuse me.
This is. No, I think. God, if it. This is. Ooh. Okay. It's going to use its other legendary action, which is wing attack, which says each creature within 15 feet must make a DC 23 Dexterity saving throw. I think it's only Marius with the position we're in. So it beats his wings really heavy. It's using 2 of its legendary actions. So Marius, make a Dexterity saving throw.
Failed.
Okay, so you take 16 damage and you're knocked prone.
Okay.
And then it can move half its speed and it's going to fly this way. Now, it does technically trigger your opportunity attack.
From prone, so I have disadvantage.
But
I guess
Vow of Enmity anyway. cancels that out.
It out.
So straight roll.
Miss.
Okay. Then he moves the full 40 feet and he kind of... Oop, I grabbed Mary. He flies like and kind of like goes down this thing to like break line of sight with everyone else.
Cool. I'm excited for those polar bears to take some wreath damage.
They absolutely will at the start of their turn. Zeke.
Okay.
He was already cooking the one that was hitting Ava from behind, which is funny.
I am going to cast Mass Cure Wounds on this specific point. And I don't need to see this point. But on this specific point... Wait, you can't see that.
You can just drop the radial thing, right?
Oh, yeah.
So a 30-foot radius sphere you can center.
I'll make this one orange for just a second. 30-foot radius. Yeah, basically, so it can get the 4 of us up here.
Thanks, Zeke.
Yep.
Okay. That was 20 for all of us.
Not bad.
Okay. Let me see. I'm not sure I want to move. See, I can't see it fly away. I think I'm probably just gonna like hug the wall over here.
Okay.
And end my turn there.
All right. Ava.
She's super pissed that there's a polar bear eating her arm. So,
That's right, you're grappled by the polar bear.
She's going to cast... Yeah, she's going to cast Inflict Wounds. Ooh, 15 to hit?
That hits?
18 necrotic.
18 necrotic damage on the dire polar bear. This is what they look like, by the way.
Ooh, I love their claws.
Okay, it's still up.
And she has disadvantage on this, but she doesn't care. Disengage, bolts from the grave. 15 to hit for 21.
Yeah, that hits. 81, okay.
And that's her turn.
All right, Marius.
I take damage at the start of my turn. I need to make a con save. Zeke, did I get that 20 healing?
Yes, you were within the radius of the sphere. And I don't need to see anything regarding that spell.
Oh, right. Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
I'm very happy that I realized before my turn.
I appreciate that. Thank you, because I didn't know I was in there.
DC 23 con save.
All right. Does this count as a magical effect? Spells and magical effects.
Yeah, I guess so.
Cool.
This is like a magical effect.
Oh, thank goodness. That's exactly a 23.
Okay. So no exhaustion. You take...
half damage.
Half of 3d6. So 6 half to 3.
Yeah.
All right. So I use half my movement to get up. Okay. I'm going to use a bonus action for second wind just to try and get some health back.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, max. That's badass. 12 health back.
Nice.
That's pretty cool. Let's see here. I guess even though I'm within this thing's aura, I need to do some damage to it. So I've got plenty of movement to get to it, and I'm just going to start making some attacks.
Okay. You have advantage on him.
Not that it matters.
Was that a natural 1?
No, that's a 6 and a 7.
A 6 and a 7. Okay.
And 2 natural ones. That's my turn. Thank you.
That seems unlikely, but
that's my turn.
Additional dice.
Thanks, everybody.
Oh my god.
Gresbarg's turn.
Well, Gresbarg can finally join the fight. So Morthos, you hear the stomping roar of the giant as he comes charging through, still like running through the smoke. But he dashes past you towards the dragon.
As he passes Morthos, I say to him, "Where the fuck have you been?"
He doesn't understand you.
He doesn't understand you.
He gets your tone, though.
I don't care.
Yeah, he gets your tone. He knows you're pissed.
Oh, Mike, you healed from that 20, by the way.
Oh, I did.
Yeah. Everyone except for Hal wasn't radius for that.
Oh, thank you.
I just thought you were still at 30. Wanted to make sure.
Yeah. Okay. So we're rolling for Dragon's Breath charge. That's a no.
Oh.
Good.
Thank goodness. It just means he's going to attack me like crazy. So here we go.
Okay, so the first thing he does is step 5 feet away from you, Marius, which does trigger your reaction to sentinel him.
That's a natural 20.
Yes!
Oh, okay. That'll do it then.
Finally. Jesus. So I'm going to do a level 3 Divine Smite.
Okay. You don't get the bonus D8. It's not a fiend or an undead or anything.
Yep, so that's an extra, what is that, 348? I think it's 48, right?
48. So that's 32 base damage already, right? I'll just let you calculate it.
Updating my stats real quick.
All right, so because of my slashing damage and the improved Divine Smite, that is 6d8 total. So that's 48 plus what I'm rolling right now.
Okay. I was taking a calculated risk here, and I might die.
48 plus 35. So that's like 80, 83 points of damage.
Oh my god, seriously?
Yep.
It had 86 hit points.
Oh, so close.
How much of that was radiant?
Wait, do you get your radiant soul damage?
Oh, so right.
Oh my God.
That's an extra 16
Great job, Hal.
because it's based on my level. So an extra 16. So that's 96 points of damage.
That was the tipping point then.
Thank you so much, Rick, for
So
remembering.
this is what you see, Marius. It turns around, right? And you see it eyeing the big puddle of water behind you, and it's basically backing away from you, and it's ready to dive into the water to safety to get away from you guys and use its network of like tunnels just to succeed. But you stop him from getting away. Like he leaves himself open for an attack. Marius, how would you like to do this?
So he got up, he got in range, and it's just trying to swing at this creature, but it's like flying and it's moving around, and he keeps missing. And there's just this like oppressive heat that is wreathed off this creature, like all this blue fire all over, and it's going against his wings. And just for a moment, his halo and his eyes flash, and he, with his third attack, because it's moving away from him, he catches it in the side of the neck, and the blade like goes up under its jaw into its mouth, and which would normally do a lot of damage. And that's when he pumps the radiant energy into its head, and you just see like a magical explosion inside of its skull.
Yeah, and this dragon is finished. Just explodes, and the whole like giant huge body goes like limp as it like lands just on the edge of the ice, like its head like dipping barely into the water where it was diving for safety. You might have missed both the attacks in your turn, but that crit really paid off there.
Wow.
Yeah, so you're sitting there, you're like, around the corner, you hear Ava struggling as a polar bear is clamped on her head. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not my turn, so I can't do anything.
Yeah.
Well, it's not the dragon's turn either because now it's dead.
Yep.
Yeah, it gets no turn there. It's got no. See, I wanted to back away 5 feet, maybe take some damage, and then I was going to see what happened, and then dive under and like dash away to safety. But like, I did not expect to take 86 points of damage. And then when you're like 83, and I was like, okay, not bad. And then Hal had to pipe up. God damn you, Hal.
Yeah, I totally forgot about the Radiant Soul.
That means that he's missing like 16 points of damage for. Like,
that's a good point. I don't know how many times you hit since you activated it, but at least
I hit once. So yeah, he was already down. That's my bad. Sorry, guys.
Interesting. Yeah,
this
is the problem at high level needy. There's so much going on, you always forget like one thing. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, with paladins, we have to add more d8s, not flat numbers.
All right.
Yep.
Brianna, it's biting you, so the bite attack automatically hits.
Oh no!
Not just biting me. I'm just gonna be bitten right now. 21, okay.
21 piercing damage.
Can you? Do you have like? It's not evasion. What uncanny dodge?
This
Yeah.
is true.
That's true. Do you have to see the source of your damage for uncanny dodge?
I don't think so.
Pull it up.
It's also, it's biting you. It's not like a surprise, so that might.
Yeah, it's literally she's literally in his mouth. Oh no.
When attacking, see, it's so dumb.
Yeah,
but
so I don't think any of us would have taken this feat
Hold on.
because it neutralizes all of our abilities.
If you're in its mouth, can you see it? I'd argue.
Not according to Raw.
Not according to how we've been running this.
Yeah.
It also makes sense. It's hard to uncanny dodge teeth like clamping down on you when it's already got you, so it kind of makes sense. So yes, then the claw does 17 slashing damage, and then the second claw attack is a 23.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is going to do 16 more slashing damage.
I want to be one of these polar bears. What's the CR on these things? This seems cool.
5, I think.
5? Let's go.
Yeah. Right. I mean, I made it myself based on like polar bears and just making them dire. So I just buffed them up a little bit from original polar bear stats.
Are you sending pictures to all of your spouses saying, "Hey, I'm being eaten by a polar bear. Please respond."
It's on her phone. Girl, help.
Hal, the sorcerer, with the exploding loud grunt as the dragon dies, you're no longer have a source of fear keeping you away.
I will listen closely to hear Ava getting eaten. Girl, I'm getting eaten by a polar bear.
Girl, help.
Your sending stone goes off.
And I will shoot at it.
Yes.
Actually, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And I will, I have to see it. I will shoot at it 3 times.
Okay. Oh yeah, you're still hasted.
Oh my god.
There it is.
So 33.
I'm gonna pump a whatchamacallit into it.
Oh, a bursting arrow? Yeah, sure.
Not a bursting arrow.
It's in its mouth.
Not a bursting arrow.
Nope, sorry, it's too late.
Arrow.
Bursting arrow.
A shadow arrow.
Yeah.
So that's 12 plus 8, 20. So
You got an 11.
25.
So the bears can only see within 5 feet.
53 points of damage on that shot.
Okay, definitely bloodied.
So I'll take another shot at it.
Wait, the bear was already in the fog cloud. I already couldn't see. What the hell?
And I'm going to do it again. So that's 30 plus.
Actually, that's a good point.
42.
He would have had disadvantage on those 2 claw attacks, so it would have been a 14 and a 20. So I think you have 16 more hit points than you had, Ava. But I don't think it's gonna matter because this thing's just died. You took out the last remaining threat. Congratulations.
I will with my last bonus action. I'll use an object interaction to close the bottom.
Pop.
And in 10 minutes, we should be good.
Okay, so yeah, That's it, guys. Congratulations. You survived the Ancient Borealis dragon.
Right
I
on
should
time,
have had it like use the line of sight, because when Hal ran down the hallway and he couldn't get closer anymore, I should have used that opportunity to break line of sight on Hal, but I kept wasting my legendary actions, and I should have played that smarter to break line of sight earlier, and then Hal would have been pinned all the way down the hall with no ability to like attack.
Oh wow, that's smart. Yeah, that would have been good.
That was the intent behind moving around that corner when it did, but it was so low on hit points because that round you guys pumped it so much damage. I felt like I was like, God, this is dangerous because he's got a lot of hit points. But like all of a sudden, once you guys started putting damage into it, it just went. We just like DPS that damage, like 300 hit points within like 2 rounds or something like that. Like crazy.
It took me a while to actually hit the damn thing.
Yeah, I think it survived for not being hit. You had some unlucky rounds. So
2 natural ones.
Yeah,
I think the unlucky is what you described that as.
Well, 2 natural ones before, and then the previous roll was like a 6 and a 7. It was just ridiculous that you missed as much as you did.
I mean, I missed one once too.
Yeah, that's the first time.
You have 3 dice. You have 3 dice,
and you have 3 dice and you missed. This creature is like a tome of beasts, CR24, and like Rick said, these are generally tougher creatures than the dungeon masters, like than any of the base 5e creatures. So that's a pretty sizable creature. It put out a lot of damage, but you guys just kind of like were able to handle it. I had envisioned it using the icy tunnels to like move around the battlefield to like flank you guys on all this stuff, but like I think it literally only had 3 rounds and it died. That blows my mind. So anyways, let's get to some treasure, guys. What do you think?
It did a lot of damage, though.
That was awesome, Steve, man.
Yeah, it was a really fun.
And we got through it in like 2-hour fight. It wasn't a 6-hour fight for once.
Yep.
Well, if you would let me keep my huge giant crab.
Super stressful.
It was definitely stressful.
So
it puts out a lot of damage.
Hal's gonna say to Marius, dragons, maybe no smoking bottle.
Probably a good idea.
Sure.
Let's use some of that research that we got at Candlekeep when we come up against the big creature to find out if they have blind sight. Use one of your chits. He looks up at the DM. Use one of the chits you got to find out if they have blind sight or true sight. Because that ended up being pretty rough.
Now Hal thinks back and you see him flipping through the book, looking at dragons, and be like, there's a little like bubble, like quote bubble, bloop, 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 like with nothing there.
Yeah, I had a bunch of catchphrases to write for him. The idea behind him is he's been driven mad by something, so he's just kind of something's affecting him. But we didn't get to get into that. That was like a whole separate side quest that might have been had we taken a different path through Stygia. But are you guys ready for your treasure reward? So I'm going to. Like after the dragon like dies, like a lot of like the hold that it has over the area, the animals like kind of like loses that like a super aggressive nature instantly, and like as you kind of move through the layer, they all like give you like a wide berth. So don't worry about like all the creatures that were in there. I didn't want to like bring in. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, you guys can look around. Specifically, the treasure hoard is in the upper left corner, so. When you make your way that way, you'll see it.
That damned giant was just going for the treasure.
Oh, he survived. I cannot believe he survived. Because he was feared down a hallway the whole fight. He freaking survived. I thought he was...
Fight. He didn't do anything.
Well, that's true. Okay, this is what we find in the dragon's hoard after you guys... A lot of it is like kind of kept in one little like corner. Some of it's covered in ice, but you guys will have to like melt it out a bit. But like here's what you find. In total for gold, you guys find 77,000. This is what you're looking at, Ava. It's a dire saber-tooth tiger. on initiative count 20, it can like summon either like a dire tiger or like a tiger or a polar bear to its aid. So I had these around the lair so we could activate them and have them come into combat when needed, instead of having them all aggro at the beginning of the fight. But that was when I was planning to do a more hit and run style combat. But I expected them to last more than 3 rounds.
I love the attitude of the post boss. Just like, what on earth did you prepare for us, you monster?
Yeah. Okay. So 77,000 gold, 31,000 platinum.
Whoa.
This is like I rolled for the base like treasure and stuff, like the gold amounts based on the CR chart in the Dungeon Master's Guide. So that was like pretty decent rolls. There's 6 giant gems. Sorry, 6 giant gems, 2 rubies, 2 diamonds, 1 jacinth, and 1 black sapphire. I can copy paste this whole thing when I'm done with this list if you guys want. But each one of those is worth 5,000.
Damn.
There are 2 potions. Do you guys don't have any way to identify things, do you?
No.
Nope.
I'm too stupid.
I mean, I could eyeball it.
I mean,
can you identify? I think with like if you spend a short rest with the potion, you can. Oh God, goggles object reading.
Oh, I forgot you bought that.
So once per day, you can identify something. Okay,
I can identify something.
Yeah. So for the sake of speeding through this and not like making it a big deal, there's 2 potions. I'll tell you what they are. One of them is a potion of speed.
Ooh, that's solid.
And one of them is a potion of longevity.
Ooh.
I forget. I'm trying to look it up. I forget what it does. It's something crazy.
Like extend your life by X years. I'm hadn't give it to Zeke right away.
Yeah, you drink it and it reduces your age by 1d6 plus 6 years.
What on earth? There's a 10% chance you age by that amount instead?
If you drink more than 1.
Oh, okay.
Zeke's really like 25.
Okay.
Zeke looks awful for a 30-year-old. It's weird, guys.
Now we're into the magical items itself. Okay, so one of them is like it's basically a giant. Hang on, I'll skip this one. I'll come back to it. One of them is a ring, and it's a ring of feather falling.
That would have been good.
That would have been good
for Hal.
So sorry.
Yep. You want to climb on the ceiling?
To be fair, even if he hadn't turned into a crab, that fire breath would have broken your concentration anyways.
Yeah, but I was
maybe
44. He had to roll a DC 44 con save. I don't know if it was possible.
And I was close to Marius' aura.
Oh, that's true. You might have.
I have absorb elements in a +9 con.
True, he could have absorbed elements, and that's true. Well,
actually, yeah, that would have been not feasible, but okay.
There is a breastplate that is carved out of a glass-like material tinted blue. That's like that looks surprisingly resistant to damage. It's slightly scratched with some hairline fractures. That definitely shows it's been used in battle. It's also sized for like a giant, but like all these magical items resize to your size when you get it. So it functions as an adamantine armor +1, and it's made out of this crystalline type material, similar to the one that your giant friend is carrying his axe out of. There is a figure of wondrous power in the shape of an onyx dog.
Ooh.
There is a staff of the python.
Nice.
There are boots of levitation. There is a horn of blasting. There is a little magical stone that used to belong to the king, but it's an ion stone of supreme intellect. There is a and then like the other thing is there is a belt of frost giant strength.
There it is.
What?
It's more of like a decorative thing from the past like things, because the frost giants didn't need it, but it was like a somebody like would wear it to like court or whatever, but it has the powers imbued, so somebody can have like there is a belt of strength.
But you're telling me it's a belt that you only wear for special occasions to show off. So it's just a wrestling belt.
Didn't see you miss, but maybe we should give the belt to Marius.
All right, and
what
then
are you talking about? He hit with every attack.
There is also a giant crossbow that looks like it's carved out of a single piece of white stone, and it's carved to look like the face of a white wolf. Its 2 eyes are beset with sapphires that seem to glow even in darkness, catching the faintest bit of light, and it's cool to the touch.
It's got gems on it. I was going to take it.
You definitely see her like staring at the gems, trying to discern the price, what quality it is, what cut.
Very expensive looking sapphires, as a matter of fact. Probably at least 2,000 gold per 2 gold per sapphire. 2,000 gold per sapphire. But like when you're examining this and you're touching it, you can feel the magic like coming off of this. Like this, even though it's huge, it looks like a giant ballista, right? Like this is something they would mount for like the edge of a castle and fire at like incoming armies. But it's magical, so it'll resize to anyone that attunes to it.
Don't give up a gun.
We should.
Its name is Aoder's Wrath. So I'm gonna drop all this in chat.
Yeah.
Thank you. And then we should set up the tower and go to sleep.
Yeah. And like to fast forward, like you guys will get all the treasure. I think actually like one thing that like because like I'm blanking on his name, but the giant that came with you this whole time, he just sat there and cried in the corner.
Gresbarg.
Yeah, Gresbarg, when you guys help him like complete his mission, he like, you know, he gets his king's hammer, unless you guys kill him and take it. But he gets this giant, it's like literally like a 600-pound giant stone hammer that's like sized for giants. Like even for a giant, it looks ridiculously heavy. And he like picks it up, and now he feels like this is his calling. He can go back. He can take over the tribe. He can save everyone. He can bring them back to their homeland now because you guys helped him. And because he's really happy with you guys for helping him and convincing him, and he feels like it was fate, and he knows you were meant to have this, he presents you guys with a treasure from their sort of treasury. And he gives you it's a shield that has a giant glowing rune carved in the outside of it. And the shield looks to be made out of that similar crystal ice material that we keep seeing all their stuff made out of. And so, no one speaks giant, right?
I do right now.
Well, anyone read giant?
No.
I can with my helmet.
That's a good point. It works for reading too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess we all can.
Yeah, you know.
Random magical items.
So this last item, it's a shield of the Uven rune.
That's so cool.
That's their gift to you.
Is it? I mean, meta wise, that's the rune knight. They can cast that Uven, and it gives them like either you can grow a size larger and you get something, or you like get +2 strength or something.
This one's a little different, unfortunately. Uven is like it's the giant name for enemy.
Mm-hmm. So
this functions a little different. It is a magic item. You should, I guess maybe you guys don't have access to this item on your thing. I don't know.
I have.
There are a bunch of these sort of items that are from mainly Storm King's Thunder and all that giant based stuff. This one specifically is for it's from Dungeon of the Mad Mage. But like this item, I can put it in the chat for you. It's pretty interesting. It's it's a shield, and while you're attuned to the shield, you're immune to cold damage. After a creature hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to deal 3d6 necrotic damage, kind of like a hellish rebuke. You can cast Bane once per short rest without requiring concentration. And the really interesting thing about this is the Gift of Vengeance. It allows you to basically you can transfer the rune from the shield. I go into the landing page so or my voice cut out, but for the audience, but you can transfer the rune from the shield to a weapon, and when you transfer it to a non-magical weapon, that weapon becomes a +1 weapon. However, you can choose one creature type, either aberrations, celestials, constructs, dragons, elementals, fays, fiends, giants, or undead, and it becomes a +3 weapon when fighting those enemy types. So it's this cool idea. You have the rune on like a defensive rune that you can transfer once to make it like an offensive rune.
That's cool.
So that's kind of like the flavor kind of thing that you get from for helping the giants. Did I hear that Avo's taking the crossbow? I think it makes the most sense.
If no one else is going to.
Who wants to take the ballista? It's like
Zeke wants to get into archery. Hold on.
15. So this is a custom item I made, so I'll have to add it to your character sheet, Ava.
Nice.
Okay.
It's not quite as crazy as the one I gave Hal, but this is meant to be just a cool bonus item. It just so happens to be. I didn't know who else used a crossbow, so it just kind of landed in your lap, I suppose.
Does anybody else in the party use a shield?
Morthos.
Morthos?
But not really.
Then it should probably go to Morthos.
All right, I added Aodor's Wrath to your character sheet, Ava.
Why not you? You're always carrying a shield around there, Marius.
I can't use the gift of vengeance, so it should go to. It should go to
Morthos.
him.
Agreed.
So the person who can actually, make use of all of it should use it, which would make him resistant to fire and immune to cold.
That's really good.
Yeah, and also since you're immune to cold, you're no longer under the effects of the Lair Stygia, so you can take long rests whenever you want. Oh God, I forgot to say something. This is so dumb of me. When you guys got hit with everyone that got hit with the dragon's breath, your ice shards melted in that moment.
No.
Yes, because they were exposed to above freezing temperatures. However, I forgot to mention that in the middle of combat. So you managed to keep the benefits the whole time.
Okay, so they melted. Is it that the water is magical, or that having the frozen water in the shard is magical?
It was a combination. Like once, like all that's left on your neck is a bit of rotting flesh.
Ew.
You should have a necklace. The ice is all gone. The magical like that's encased in like the ice is melted, and you're left with a rotting piece of flesh just threaded on your neck.
You should not touch it.
No, that's not what I'm going to do.
So we lose that. That sucks.
Because I have a thing I can do to maybe fix this.
I mean, you got a little lucky because you should have technically lost those benefits in the middle of the fight, and I forgot until this moment.
He didn't. Zeke didn't lose his. He was a crab.
No, I took another.
The second fire blast got him though.
Yeah.
Ava didn't lose it. Oh no, Ava, did you fail the first roll?
No.
Yes.
Yeah, so that would have got the first. Hal's is fine, and Saul's is fine.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we can just transfer those.
And yeah, it doesn't. I mean, they go away when you leave the lair, anyways. Presumably.
You said
the thing is they were on loan.
Okay, wait. What does on loan mean?
You're supposed to bring them back at the end of your mission.
Oh, that's right, we were.
But we're gonna hand wave it. It's there's we didn't sign contracts, so there's no penalties for like that. And the fact that you guys succeeded on your mission and oh God, the main reason we came here, the stupid book. I forgot to tell you guys about the book you found.
I think Morthos should have the breastplate too, unless someone else wears breastplate.
No, I don't.
It would put It would limit her AC and probably her too. So no.
Is breastplate heavy?
Yes.
So as you guys are poking around the treasure, included with all the gold, all this stuff, there's an unassuming book just at the bottom of the pile of gold. As you're like scooping it, you're like, oh look, I found the book.
There we go. All right, so we found the book. Who wants a Belt of Hill Giants drink?
It's Frost Giant specifically.
No. You
yes, it is attunement. I'm switching my Hill Giant out for Frost Giant. So now there's an extra Hill Giant belt.
I don't use strength, and I guess I don't have the ice shard pendant anymore, but we can get to that actually. So we still have 2 pendants. You said, Steve.
Mm-hmm.
I have 1.
Right, and then Soul has 1.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you said that it's going to be like, oh, we didn't sign a contract, so we can just keep them on the way out.
I didn't run through like signing contracts and stuff, so I'm not going to like penalize you guys for getting the things destroyed. They might not be happy, but they're also happy that you succeeded in the book. So
I'd like to
And the
bring
dragon?
the court's attention.
Well, the
to-
dragon is a bonus. The dragon wasn't like their primary concern.
I'd like to bring the court's attention to a specific cantrip called Shape Water. I can freeze water. So I can just keep these frozen.
I mean, you can, but you can't, like, the magic that's been burned away from them, you know what I mean? You could, you could dip it in the water and refreeze them around the thing, and they'll look normal. They just won't have the magical properties, because the magic's tied to the ice.
But I'm saying the ones that were unaffected, like Howls and Souls.
Oh, yeah.
So we can kind of keep 2 of those at least.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Do it once anyway, so.
You go back and, like, freeze the ones that melted and just give them back without saying anything?
No, it only lasts an hour, and I can only affect 2, and I don't.
That's enough time to hand it over.
They get me in more trouble than just like saying, "Hey, they got melted by the dragon."
That's true. Okay, you're right.
That's just lying.
That's true. So I think for the stream's sake, we'll go ahead and cut out here. You guys can sit around and talk about all your cool treasure, but the other added benefit of doing the side quest, I promise you guys a free level up if you survived. And you survived.
Woohoo.
So bonus level. We're going quick to level 17 now.
Wow.
Yep.
And we'll be heading down to the next lair. Well, we still have to like do the whole like role play of going between the layers. But next week, we're finally leaving Stygia, and we're going to end up in a new lair for the first time, Malbolge. So it's really cool to see what we have in there. And if all the stars line up, we should have a guest for next week's episode.
Oh,
nice.
Very cool.
Is it Arthur? Maybe.
No, hope not.
It's Arthur.
Arthur,
It's not Arthur. It's Arthur too.
Yeah, we already fought the dragon.
He's really mad that he's late. That's the entire episode.
I almost boosted this dragon's hit points by an extra 100, but I thought, nah, that might actually kill you guys, man. It's doing so much damage, but I was glad that you guys could handle it. It seemed like a hard fight, but still a fight. So anyways, I am DM Steve. If you haven't followed us, follow us. Follow me on Twitter at Steve the DM. I had a great time tonight fighting this ancient dragon, and I'm excited to go to the next lair and see, so I can introduce you guys to the visitor center on that lair. That's my favorite thing. We're just going to have a visitor center on each lair.
I'm casting Fog Cloud every time.
Well, or just like uncork the ever smoking bottle.
God, I hate that bottle. It takes 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes for the smoke. It seems interesting. Like if this bottle's smoking, right, and you walk in and then walk back, even though you're not within that radius anymore, theoretically that smoke should stay for 10 minutes, right? Anywhere it touched should last for 10 minutes, or what? It's weird. There's no logic to how that works, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's silly. So, oh yeah, Ava, you found the thing. So, anyways, let's do our sign offs. Let's go around the same way we said our intro. So that is Brianna first.
Hi. Bye guys. I'm Brianna. I don't know. Good night. Have fun. Hope you guys had fun or something.
Rick.
Everybody, thanks for watching. Thanks, Steve, for organizing this.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate it.
All right, Jordan.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for, Jesus, that was intense. That was a lot. I'm glad we survived and got all this wicked loot. I hope we can get all these polar bears and put packs on them to carry all this gold back. Thank you.
Mike.
Same, man. This was a great night. So everybody be safe out there.
And last but not least, Tyler.
Thank you all for hanging out with us while we fought this dragon. And make sure to come check us out next week on Beyond Stygia.
Beyond Stygia? Yeah. Next week we'll get to Malbolge, so I'm excited. So come back next week. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you guys next time on Beyond Avernus. Take care, guys. Bye.
Strip life watch, she's a pale supernova with a bona fide attitude. She's a sweating out the mojo, can I reach her altitude? She got nothing in her way, all the walls come crashing down. I'm gonna take her in my arms, I'm gonna tear up this town. She gonna teach her how to rock and roll. She gonna teach her how to rock and roll. Hey, she got a fire burning out of control. The baby's gonna teach her how to rock and roll. Yeah, she gonna teach her how to rock and roll. Left, right, straight, she's a glow in the